children, the children, the children, be them, be them, the children, the children, the children, be them, be them, the children, the children, the children, turn the page, the children, 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 be them, be them, turn, 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 be them, be them, the children, turn, 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 be them, turn, be them, 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 be them, the children, turn, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn the page, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn the page, the children, turn, be them, the children, turn, the children, turn, the children, be them, 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 turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
talking about a deadly demon warrior. Is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think you'd be wrong?
Fight back! At this particular point, like everything is eventually going to get hacked. Like, what was it? Was it like a couple of weeks ago when Discord got hacked?
Yeah, I tried to say something.
Like,
ご覧の
like
スポンサーの提供で
we
お
got
送
it
りします。
lucky. Like the people
I'm
in
gonna tell
like the UK does not have it lucky because they had to actually, you know, put their ID and everything.
Like I heard like everybody was going.
Yeah, they basically put out a statement saying the stuff that got hacked and the stuff that didn't get hacked, but
Crazy.
yeah, I'm all like, okay, I guess.
I have to do this every single time. That's crazy, bro. But no, we started the podcast right now, like right now.
Right here, right now.
You wanna hit us in for this one? It's on 192.
All right, what up, y'all? 192, episode 192 of the HotSticks
Woof
podcast.
woof, motherfucker.
I'm here with Doombot.
Woof woof.
I'm Alicornline. How is everybody doing today?
I am doing shitty, bro. I hate people when it comes to like fucking telling people how to take care of dogs. Are you aware of that, by the way?
Yeah, I'm aware of Hassan playing Lightning Bolt on like one of the dog commanders.
It goes like fucking Pikachu's Thunder, bro. Nigga, the fucking AI use is crazy.
Yo, it's wild. I saw somebody like make an edit where it's like that one Hercules song, and then you know like that part where it says and then came Zeus.
Yeah.
And then like he throws like the lightning bolt.
Bro, I kind of hate it because like, bro, motherfuckers is telling me, oh, you're wrong. He didn't have a shot caller. It's sister psychosis. Be like, I'm on the side that it was okay. So, remember how you were shocked I was on Hassan's side on this one?
Yeah.
It's because I didn't go too deep into it because when I went into it, it looked like the dog literally twisted his leg. But as a person who had dogs like almost through all of his life, all the way to a late adult, which I'm a late adult right now. Fuck. No, actually, I'm under 50, so I'm still a young adult, which is weird. No, this is an adult, but that's not the fucking point.
I think
fucking,
according to like the youngins, you're like an unk status now.
I'm supposed to hit 40. I'm not unk status yet. I'm still nigga, not young nigga, just nigga. But no, when I saw, because it looked like Hassan pressed the button as soon as she put her foot down, and when she yelped, it looked like her foot went up. But I had a bad video, so I'll just take it as, man, this is nothing burger. Dude had a vibration collar. It looked like the dog twisted his foot, right? But then more evidence kept coming out. I'm like, no. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. 3 days later, Hassan ended up doing a video talk. No, a day later, Hassan ended up doing a stream where he shows off the collar, right? And the shit looked like it was fucked with. So I was like, no, please don't. Please, that's fucking tape on that bitch. Please don't. Why is the back part? Why is it not showing the full back part? Why does it look like that? And it's funny too, because the niggas deep dived into that shit, bro. It's like, fuck. It's like, out of all the other lies that Hassan said, this is the only lie that I see people going in hard, bro.
I mean, when you think about it, like people care more about dogs than the actual other people.
True.
When you really think about it.
Because, like, you know, Peter made a fucking whatchamacallit on Hassan, which is crazy, nigga. Everybody who abuses their dog, Six is gonna comment on Hassan? Nigga, what?
There's only one person who got away with abusing dogs and nobody complains about it.
Uncle Vic?
Nah.
Who?
Araki.
Who?
Creator of JoJo.
Oh. That's because the only show a true villain is have them kill a dog. That's why Dio was so fucking evil. Dio killed 2 dogs.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I take that back. He killed one, and one of his henchmen killed the other one.
Yeah, fucking Vanilla Ice had like undeserved dubs.
I know, right? Vanilla Ice is way too fucking strong, bro. That's why I see in like part 3, the guy who able to like the fucking punch space. It's like, are you a mile away? Nah, come here, nigga. Punch the space. You're right next to me now, nigga. That's a dangerous fucking stand, right? Imagine you have the power to remove space between you and your enemy. Nigga, that's too strong. That's why they gave it to that fuck. I hate that fucking trope where a nigga has a power that's so strong that they have to be so fucking stupid to fucking order to use it. I hated
I
that
mean,
dude, bro. Like, how the fuck you be this stupid not to know how to use your fucking stand properly? And your brother had a way much more better stand that complimented you, which is crazy.
well, like okay, so I have a theory that parts 4 through 6 basically had a person on the they basically had a character who basically had an easy out to beat the villain, but because of certain circumstances, the villain basically doesn't get beaten as easy. So definitely, if Osaku wasn't as dumb as he was, Kira would have been like, Kira probably wouldn't have been able to escape that one time.
Yeah, he probably
It,
died instantly. Probably they probably found.
oh
Listen,
yeah,
the only I kind of pissed off. I like part 4 due to like how Jotaro didn't just come help these niggas till like the middle of the fucking series. But it is what it is. Fucking having a nigga who could just punch poison at you is crazy. Cause even though the man in the mirror should have died way more faster, that was a crazy ass fight, and he definitely could beat the boss, bro. Cause the boss is a contact fucking boss. But then again, time skip is crazy. Oh, I hate the fucking time have an ability to skip time, nigga. Like, what's better, skipping time or freezing time? Nigga, skipping time, nigga. Nigga, how can you freeze time? Nigga, not there anymore.
Wait, part 5 had two different people. You have Fugo, I think that's what his name was, the dude with the purple haze.
Yeah,
If he didn't leave, I think they could have beat Diavolo pretty easily.
they could
And
have
then
beat
you have
half the fucking enemies. Like the nigga was on skates, so they killed that nigga. The other nigga who was on who was dipping into the fucking ground and shit. That mud nigga. I forgot what his name is.
not Green Day, not the dude that had Green Day, but like his gimp.
Yeah, is
I
that
forgot what
that's so weird, nigga. Like they
it
have the most illest nigga on here, and you have a partner that's like that. That's crazy. And he didn't give a shit about him, which is a wild part. Be like, how the fuck you act like this and shit like that? But when shit is the fan, you turn on this nigga that quick? Damn.
exactly.
Sad about Green Day though.
Um, that that stand is busted.
Yeah, nigga, all I
Oh,
have to do is be inside of a tall ass building. Everybody's dead,
so fucking stupid.
right?
And then you had Metallica. You had a home dude who had Metallica,
Metallica's
but
stupid.
he got
But
hold.
go ahead.
He got hold
He got hold
pretty. He
too
got
hard,
hold
bro.
pretty hard.
Got hold way too hard by a normal nigga not trying to use the stand. Be like, what? Like, if you had a stand that make metal come out of blood from your urn, nigga, this nigga should have been dead. I would have put a bunch of razor blades in his heart, his stomach, and shit, and walked off. Like, fuck you, nigga. He could have killed Diavo, but no. That's fucked up. Imagine you have to deal with fucking Metallica as the hero, nigga. This nigga be like, nah, screwdrivers. They're like, ah! Nigga, you got a big ass fucking needle in your artery, nigga, talking about, ah! Nigga, that shit must hurt. But no, let's get back to the song before we go way too far, bro. Nah, bro. How I got pissed off because like I was on the side and I posted. I made a post already here. Let me get here real quick in the chat. I should have had this shit ready beforehand, but it is what it is. on holiday. Yeah, I almost showed porn in the stream. Crazy.
Damn it.
Nah, I be dropping porn inside the homies Discord server.
Damn, it just feels like every single time we come to a podcast, you somehow have porn up.
Yeah. So this was my post. So I can't believe I'm doing this for this loser of a streamer and person. But that collar is too small to be a shot collar because I've been out of the game for shot collars. Because I saw shot collars when I was a bit younger or whatnot, like 10, 15 years ago. Um, a lot of those shot collars were bulky, like really, really bulky, bro. And I'm sitting here like, damn. I end up looking it up or whatnot, end up posting 3 links or whatnot, and all that good stuff. And like, this is my little 2 bit of research, right? And this is before Hassan showed the fucking thing. So I was like, Boki would notice a lot more way more sooner. Sadly, I wish we can see the collar as a whole because this really looks like the dog twisted his foot. But most dogs do that. They limp. Like when a dog hurts himself on his foot or leg or whatnot, they limp to keep pressure off the leg, right?
Right.
And so when I saw him limp, I didn't watch. When I didn't see the like him fully like because he ended up laying down fully or whatnot, right? And I didn't see the dog limp because I made a fucking whatchamacallit, so don't apply pressure. This air tag can be found on Amazon, eBay, Timo. Now his son is a shit person for not getting up off his lying ass and check if his dog's okay. Um, oh wait, no, actually, now is the son a shit person for not checking up on his dog? Yes, he is a shit person for not checking on his dog to see if it's okay or not. Which which was a huge fucking red flag that it was a shot collar, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Is it a shot collar? No, unless they made them smaller or it's a custom made. If we can get a clip or of the full collar, and with everything on it, if it's not an attachment, then I'll remove this post, which I end up removing the post, and I didn't end up removing the post because of the clip because a couple of days later, that's when I found out that he actually posted the video. So I missed the whole day, right? But that's why I didn't like this fucking just end up not being on his son's side. I don't being not on his son's side because the motherfuckers talking about his fan base and motherfuckers who are not are fucking dick riding him, especially Anissa from fucking Idub's girlfriend. Which, by the way, I hate if if I had a fan base and I did something. Women who have boyfriends, don't defend me because that's a little like dick riding, disrespect to your boyfriend. Dead ass. Because a lot of women came out to the Hassan's defense. I'm like, damn, where all these bitches come from?
Hassan doesn't have dick riders, he has meat slobbers.
Right, you're right. Motherfuckers like slobs on my knob. And then, like, mind you, he didn't admit that it looked bad or whatnot, but like, when his fans came up, like, there should be bigger things to worry about, like Israel and Palestine. I'm sitting here, literally threw up in my mouth when I started reading Twitter posts on that and Reddit posts and like seeing videos on that and shit like that. And I was like, now y'all guys are worried about what he does because he hurt his dog. Yes, nigga, because even though there's fucked up shit going on in Israel, Palestine, and shit like that, and mind you, there's a ceasefire right now, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys know there's a ceasefire going on right now. An actual real one. They actually like dumped some Americans over there and make sure they're actually followed, but I highly doubt it. But that's besides the point. Motherfuckers is trying to. I hate when motherfuckers trying to push away from something because we can worry about both, right? We can worry about what's going on in the Middle East while also what's going on. We could go on. We could fucking be worried about what's going on out here in America, in the Middle East, and about a dog being electrocuted by a whole streamer live on fucking stream. Be like, we all saw what you did, Hassan. And then,
I mean,
go ahead.
I was about to say there's like another clip where it's showing like a bird eye view where like he like the
Oh, when he pushed the remote away and tried to grab a gingerbread cookie, I laughed my ass off. I'm like, this nigga, I'm done with this nigga, cuz. They gonna slide away like nobody didn't see it. Like what?
Also like another funny thing is what is it? He was supposed to do like well he wasn't supposed to do. He already recorded a podcast with him,
Oh, hey, Pokemon's lying her
Pokemon
ass off. Don't let Pokemon get away
yeah.
with it. She is lying. She is fucking lying. Do
When is
not let
she
her get away
not
with this.
lying? When is she not lying?
Time out. We're gonna take a break for a full month after uploading our update podcast. Like, what? Like it was one of our workers that did this, and they're gonna be fired. I doubt she has a work. I doubt she has a team or whatnot, bro. They probably
She probably does. She probably does, but
yeah, they're probably
let's be
masturbating
real.
to her feet,
Let's.
beating off like.
I mean, let's be real. She is the same person who was like, "Oh, if you don't buy my $20 batch of cookies, you're a broke bitch."
Yeah, and try to play it off as a quote unquote joke when she got backlash. Just like how she get backlash here, now she's trying to fire somebody. You like
Shit's
fucking
ridiculous.
do not believe what Pokimane saying. She's fucking 100% fucking lying, bro. This is a defense mechanism, just like how Hassan usually has an attack mechanism to attack people. And it's
Pretty
fucked up
much.
too because like the more dumb shit Hassan does, the more endearing L3 is. And you know what's fucked up too? Hassan. Right. You know what's fucked up too? It's not even trying to make
What?
it like, oh, my detractors are on the are Republican right or whatnot. And then you're trying to like make this about this and that when like Israel Palestine is burning. I was like, man, fuck this pretentious fuck, bro. Like, whole fuck this nigga, bro.
This
Over.
Nick,
Go ahead.
Sam will be the type of Sam will be the type of person to like stub his toe and he's like Israel Palestine.
Ah! You know he doesn't really care about Israel Palestine because all the shit that he does. Like he only just uses this to gain a following and like through like tragedies shit like this or whatnot. Like to be honest, Twitch is not gonna ban him even though we found all the evidence that he was shooting a shot caller. Like niggas on Twitch has been banned for abusing their fucking animals and on YouTube and shit like that, right? So what's Hassan's case? How come he's not banned yet? We saw him.
Because he
Go ahead.
has the immunity just like Pokemon and just like there's somebody else who has immunity. I forgot who it is.
Bro, it's gonna get to a point where he slaps a bitch on stream on purpose, full rage, and standing over her about to punch her again. He still won't get banned. He's gonna blame this on like Israel Palestine, saying like, "Oh, that was just a bit. She's right here. Look at her, full black eye, nigga."
He'll get banned, but it'll be like one day.
Right? It be on his off day. This nigga still got paid. But no, one of his podcast mates was on a, and this is recent. I think this was last night, I believe. Um, she was on the stream with one of the fucking face clanners. Which, by the way, I don't know why they're still face clan. This niggas died out for all the pedophile allegations.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's still a face.
Like, what are they phasing into, nigga? Half the people who was worshiping are now adults. Like, what the fuck?
The last time I heard of FaZe Clan, they were trying that one thing where they do like the streamer house thing.
What? I hate streamer houses, bro. Like, why the fuck?
Same.
Why the fuck do we have a streamer house, bro? Like, this is dumb. But no, and then I think I forgot what her name is. Well, not the lady who was on the podcast, and I'm not trying to like remember her name. She was like, "No, it's not a shot collar. I've seen it itself or whatnot." And one of the face clan was like, "No, I have that same collar. I'm gonna use it right. I can show you that like it's a shot collar." And she's like, "Okay, show me." And like he actually put on a shot collar. He put that shit on 5. He reacted like really hard. Then he put that shit on 10. He's like, "Get this shit off me now." Like that's a fucking shot collar. He took the prongs off and everything too. So it will do that even with the prongs or whatnot, which is crazy. So like now I'm 100 convinced. Now I'm 100% convinced that like he has like Honestly, if he would have been able to shot collars, would have been a nothing burger. Peter would have been mad, and like his reputation still would have been up there like it is now. Now, since we actually caught him in a real fucking lie, now he's trying to save face, trying to save his detractors. It's not your detractors, nigga. You're the one who's lying.
Fact.
What do you think, bro?
There's also like another video that surfaced. It was like I think it happened 6 years ago, where like he pulled like a dog by like the tail, and he was all like in blue fox or something like that.
Ooh. I didn't think he actually. Ooh. Like, did he pull it hard? Did he zing it? Did he drag the dog or something?
Like he pulled the dog by the tail and like dragged the dog back.
Yeah, that's don't. It's not like a bad thing. Don't that fuck with like dogs how they poop and stuff like that? Cause don't they have actual like nerve endings there? That's why when you step on an animal's tail, they jump. That's a part of the spine. But
Yeah, and I think
go ahead.
it's easy to dislocate the tail too.
Yeah, cause that's why like when people tell you don't pull on animals' tails, especially as a kid or whatnot, it actually does hurt them. Like that's why you got to be careful with cats, because even though cats use their tail a lot and everything like that, you're really not supposed to pull on that shit unless like they're in danger. Like if you're saving their lives, like you can easily get them an operation or like cut the tail into a stub or whatnot, everything like that. But like, was the dog like any kind of danger or anything? Was it only like did he try to like pick up the dog like normally, like, or did he just drag the dog by the tail or something? Like,
Bro was dragging the dog by the tail.
oh, that's oh, bro, I'm trying to touch my tailbone right now because that just hurts. That's yeah, bro. Hassan doesn't need to have pets.
Facts.
That's wild for him. Like I hate how a lot of these clips are surfacing now instead of like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or a year ago or whatnot, showing how fucked up he is towards his pets. But no, you have to see this shit now, which sucks because like we're all this hate when he pulled that dog by his tail 6 years ago. You know, I take that back. It probably
Yeah,
was there, but it probably was ignored until now.
yeah. That's what I'm guessing. Because again, he got meat fathers, so they're going to find some way to justify it.
Hey, do you think shot callers are okay though?
It's a form of discipline, and it's kind of one of those like last resort type things. But like the thing is, everybody's not pissed that he is using a shot collar. Everybody's pissed on the reason why he shot the dog.
Yeah, which is a small ass thing. Like, I want to know if the dog like runs around the house and shit everywhere. Because if that's the case, then I kind of a little bit understand. But then again, you could just house. It's easy to housebreak a dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not that hard. If a dog needs to take a shit, or like if you notice a dog takes a shit, you watch it and see if they like having any like wants to take a shit or whatnot. You have to go outside. You give it a treat. And then you keep doing this for like a month or so, right? And then the dog would just want to go outside, think he's gonna get the treat for going outside, but it just needs to piece of shit. Like my dog or my ex dog who passed away like some decades ago, Prince. I think Sarah trained him like that. I think like she didn't have to use a stock collar or that collar. Like I forget too that Hassan actually has like a video of him with like a chain collar with spikes on it. Which I hate those kind of collars though. When I was younger, I used to see rock wires with that shit on. I used to
What
feel so
up?
bad for him. What up, Raven?
Not much.
Actually, you came in here perfect timing because I know you're a dog owner.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Raven.
Yeah, so we're talking about the Hassan thing with the
No,
shot collar.
Have you heard about this?
no, I have not. The fuck happened?
So are you aware of the streamer called Hassan Piker?
No.
So Hassan Piker is a local streamer that uses events or conflicts like or he's a political streamer, but he's just chatting or whatnot. But fucking he's that kind of he's a streamer who uses like places like Israel Palestine war to boost his own audience, and like that's the only thing that he talks about. And he talks about how anti-American he is, even though he stays in like L.A. with his and he's like supposed to be anti-capitalist and like with Bernie Sanders, but he has a $3 million mansion. And also he's also
That's why.
a
That's why I never heard that motherfucker. Okay.
he's also a nipple streamer. Him and his uncle was on the Young Turks. He used to do a bunch of toxic fucking shit on
Uh,
toxic on school
I don't
culture.
know. Like I said, I don't know who he is, and I don't care about that nigga, bro. At the end
Well,
of the day,
facts, but I'm just explaining to you what kind of person who he is and what kind of
that,
person he
no,
is.
yeah, that nigga just gotta get put through a pit of fire like 7 times. He'll be all right.
No, it's the thing is,
Nah, he,
here's the
he
fucked up
he
part,
has
right?
he has Twitch immunity.
Yeah, he has Twitch immunity. So you know how I used to get like banned for like little shit, but when I stream anime, nothing happens.
Mhm.
What the
Sorry,
fuck?
I'm stretching. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Nigga
I'm
went
stretching.
Super Saiyan.
this nigga
Nigga
was
went
mad
Super
as fuck.
Saiyan and shit.
Nigga over here using
Yeah,
super
I'm
AI turn Super
stretching.
Saiyan. But no,
Just quick.
so recently this streamer ended up shocking his dog live on stream, right? And mind
Mhm.
you, I was on his side until his fan base tried to gaslight me by saying like, "Oh, it's you should care about Israel Palestine, not some dog," or fucking, "It's not this, it's really this." So the dog hurt himself and whatnot. I was on the end of the dog. Looked like he hurt him. Looked like she hurt herself. So you have a medium-sized dog or a small dog? No, you have a tiny dog actually, Raven. Hey Raven, I have a question. If your dog
Mhm.
yelps after getting on something, right? Would you go check up on your dog?
Depending on what it is.
Depend.
Now, if,
Go ahead.
now, if it hurt itself and I'm not in there and it yelps, yeah, I'll go check on my dog.
The dog's
Right?
right behind you though.
Okay.
Would you like get up off
Usually I
your
just
chair
turn
or
my head.
seat and like see if it's okay or
I
whatnot?
usually I just turn around and look at them.
Oh.
Usually they be pretty. Usually they're all right. They just usually most likely happen is that they'll either scratching too deep, and then that's it. Especially if they're scratching their ear, and which can happen. When they scratching, they keep scratching and go like, and they get a real
Yeah,
good
when they
scratch
scratch their
going.
ear.
Yeah, and they go real deep. Like, ah! Yeah, like
So
what the fuck
here's the
happened? You
situation.
good?
So the dog was getting up off his little like bed or whatnot, right? And
Mhm,
Hassan was like, "Hey, get back inside your bed," right? With the command.
mhm,
So gave the dog command. The dog got back on his bed, but at the same time, look, he reached for something. Now on my end, I thought the dog hurt himself by stepping on the thing because as soon as the dog stepped on the mat, it hurt himself. But you see the dog jump. Now the dog didn't limp though. That's the thing, because usually when a dog hurts his leg, they hold their leg up so they won't fucking put any more pressure on because the leg is hurt, right?
mhm,
That didn't happen, but I still think the dog twisted his foot because of the way the dog laid down. Um, People could see the collar in the stream because he had a shock collar on the dog. It's a little small mini shock collar
mhm,
and it was active. So after that, a day later, he ends up showing off the collar, right? But it has tape over the prongs. So like it so like everybody's like that's fishy because people actually went to the video with like their fucking hate for Hassan and like made the picture brighter and you see the tape there, right? Which is weird. Why would you put tape on a vibrating collar? And the
mhm,
tape looked pretty new because the dog is a hairy dog. You already know how hairy dogs is. I still have dog hair in my apartment. Like
mhm,
I am finding human hair and dog hair that's not even mine. That's besides the fucking point. Um, fucking after that, his whole fan base talking about, oh, you should worry about this and not that not the dog or whatnot. And mind you, Hassan's one of those persons who's a pathological liar. He will lie to the point where it's, people will think it's real. It's crazy. There's no
mhm,
evidence, by the way, right? So he ends up showing
mhm,
the collar off, and other people have this collar. Other streamer has this collar. There's another streamer who was with the trainer with them who presented like, hey, do you want to use shock or vibrate or non-collar or chain collar or whatnot? A lot of shit happened, right? And now we
mhm,
at the precipice of main streamers defending him and like other streamers like Moist Critical not defending him and him getting mad at Moist Critical for not like hitting him up or whatnot, right? And not getting like the
mhm,
411 or whatnot, right? Because he looks like that's manipulative. So at the time before you called in, he was supposed to before you jumped in, he was supposed to be on a podcast that they pre-recorded before the incident for his son,
mhm,
right? And Pokimane, what she did was, and I think she's lying on this, like 100 fucking percent, because I'm an internet loser who has to believe that she's lying all the fucking time. Um, fucking one of her fucking quote unquote workers made a post saying it can't upload the SO due to the drama that's around Hassan. And obviously she's fucking lying because she said, "Oh, we're not gonna upload the episode. We're gonna skip it a week, and we're gonna do our own little episode of whatnot, explaining why and all this other stuff, right? Now we at the point where a lot of more people are finding more evidence of him abusing dogs.
Hmm.
And that's why like a lot of people are upset because there has been other streamers and YouTubers who abuse dogs that just been booted off the fucking platform. And now
God.
since it's proven, like mind you, I was on the side that it wasn't a shock collar until like more information came out or whatnot. That's
You
why you see that
know,
post.
how old was the dog anyway?
The dog's like 2 years old, I think.
And did he get the dog as a puppy, or did he get that dog as a stray? Not a stray, but as a rescue.
I do not know, to tell you the truth.
See, and it depends because I got mine as a rescue, and rescue does have a star color. Phew, nigga, bad as shit.
So the
But
thing is,
it actually, but the thing is, he don't get. I keep his on vibrate.
yeah. So
Now, if
collars have vibrate and
it,
shock, right?
it has vibrate, shock, and it has a little noise it makes.
Oh, so it's a
So
sound one
Lily,
too.
yeah. So Lily has my sister Pitbull. Hers, she don't like the sound. She hit that sound. Lily's already scary as it is. She's the most scariest dog in the house. My Jack Russell Terrier more of a guard dog than her.
So also another thing too, do you use it to keep the dog in like one spot or inside the house or not for roaming or anything like that?
Well, when they start roaming to another, I hit the vibe just to make sure, hey, don't go too far over,
Now,
and
has
he'll
any of
walk
the
back over.
dog has the dog ever like yelped or anything like that, or like any like jumped or anything like that? Was the vultures like too high or too low or anything?
Accidentally, my mom accidentally shocked Rusty one time.
Oh no.
That was an accident. It was an accident, though. It was a total accident. And but he was doing something he was supposed to do anyway. And since she did that, he hasn't done it no more.
He wasn't supposed to do that?
He wasn't supposed to. He was doing something he wasn't supposed to do.
Oh, okay. So
So
what
she was trying.
Hassan's case was, it looks like the dog was readjusting itself. Because
Yeah.
I've been seeing videos, because like I've seen Hassan stream, I barely see any dogs inside of his streams until recently. And he was keeping the dog in place, even though the dog is so trained, can walk collarless with him around the house and stuff like that. And the dog readjusted itself on the bed, right? Because he always keep the dogs in frame. He did this. He always does this. He always want to keep the dog in frame. But when the dog leaves, the dog barely leaves like a stream or whatnot when it's there, right? So when the dog got up, he turns back to the dog and was like, Kaya's sick, Kaya's spot or whatnot. And he reaches over and you hear the click of something, right? Now he was saying he was going for his Sims, right? And it's a little gummy or whatnot that he puts on his tongue, and it keeps you like tobacco or whatnot, right? Because I think he used to smoke. That's besides the point. He shocked the dog while the dog was just readjusting. He got off the little bed or whatnot to readjust and everything. I don't think it shook off or anything like that or stretched. But he gave the dog command. The dog was getting back on the map, and that's when he shocked the dog.
Yeah, see, and he already gave the command. Now, if the dog already was going to go sit, it was no need to shock the dog. You see what I'm saying?
Does it look like the dog was either looking for something to drink? Because I've been now people been posting streams and like fast forward like the dog's being just sitting there for hours on end, not taking it out to go piss, not going to be right back to take the dog out. Even when he goes to be right back, the dog's still there. Huh?
Yeah, my dog go out every 2 hours.
Yeah.
My dogs go out every 2 hours.
And this dog is there for like 6+ hours, though, dude.
No, that dog should hold his bladder for 8 hours long like that. What the fuck wrong with you?
It's a big dog too. That's the thing. So I'm sitting here like, okay, did he take the dog out before like he starts to stream? Because that would make sense why the dog's there for like a long fucking time. Because like little dogs, they go outside a lot. We used to take out Prince every fucking few hours, bro. Prince used to be always outside.
Rusty and Claire go out every 2 hours. So did Midnight when he was alive. We took Midnight out every 2 hours.
But the thing was with Prince, the only reason why Prince was the way he was because of my other foster brothers. Like I got there like the mid-age or whatnot. Like he did that dog was a cool dog too. Too bad he was like fucking biting people. Like I hated it. Cause he used to play bite me a lot, like a lot, unless they get near like his bed or his food. Like you never fuck with a shih tzu chihuahua when they're next to their food. They get all kinds of like, nigga, I'm not trying to go for your food, nigga, I'm trying to go upstairs. Like stop growling, nigga. Give a fuck about your food. Then when they whimper at me when they're eating fucking pizza or some shit, bro. Like fuck out of here, little nigga. But no, yeah, since you're a dog owner, you actually use shock collars or whatnot. I don't know for people who use shock collars and everything like that. To be honest, I don't really care. It's the fact of how he fucking used the shock collar and why he used the fucking shock collar. Like, but the dog just get off his seat. Like, I understand if the dog was new or whatnot and it was running around shitting all over the house or whatnot, not doing what it's supposed to do, clowning the dog, pissing everywhere or whatnot. Fine, I would understand that. But if the dog's just readjusting itself and is listening to your command, by the way, because it was stepping back onto the map when he shocked the dog, by the way. So like,
True.
I think it's highly fucked up that he did that to that puppy, bro.
Possibly. You probably, like I said, if the puppy was already laying down and they were trying to leave it alone. Now, if it wasn't laying down, walking around the house, doing shit that you wasn't supposed to be doing, hit it with the vibration.
Even you say
That
vibration. That's crazy.
the vibration is usually enough to get the dog to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it doesn't need to be shocked, right?
No.
Yeah, I wish Hassan. Damn, Hassan was like, man, I accidentally shocked my dog. My bad, guys. Jeez. I'm not trying to give him an out or anything like that. It's just like I feel, cause like he even said in his like video, it looks kind of fucked or whatnot, but he's taking so much length to show that it's not a shock collar. Like putting tape on it, blocking a serial number, and when he revealed it, this nigga closet. Hold on, I'm about to reveal myself real quick. I don't care. So, where is my video? So, imagine I'm trying to show you this controller I have, right? But I'm gripping it like this so you won't see any of the shit, right? Like literally gripping it like this. Like you can't tell what controller this is. You can just see the buttons right here. You know it's Xbox, but you can't tell what the fuck this is, bro. You can't see the name. So like fucking he's revealing it like that or whatnot, right? Two, he's trying to make it about not about the dog, but about Israel Palestine, even though it's not detractors, it's everybody from all sides saying like, hey fam, that's kind of fucked up how the way you treated your dog right then and there. The dog just got up and looks like it was trying to sit back down when he gave the command. So like, why would you shock the dog? Unless this is like a natural thing for him, he does this shit all the time.
Mm-mm.
But no, Alicorn, I was still asking you the question of like, what you think, fam, before Raven came in here.
Like I said, bro is guilty. There's multiple video evidence of him basically shocking a dog. He shocked the dog for no apparent reason. And yeah, he kind of deserves all the hate he's getting right now.
By the way, that was a bit from XQC what I did with the controller, by the way. Because XQC did that same shit. You can't see what this controller is. Look how I'll grip this bitch.
Then came Zeus.
Luckily, it wasn't a black superhero. That shit would have been cold as fuck. Like, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Ah, fuck. How you been, Raven, man? It's been a cool minute, bro. We ain't heard your voice on here for a minute.
Facts.
For like 4 months, nigga. We on 192, bro. Last time we were on here, we were on 154. I don't think we lost him, guys.
Raven.
Right one. No. Raven?
I'm still here.
Oh yeah, I asked you a question. You stayed nothing for 5 minutes.
Oh.
I was saying it's been a cool minute since you've been here, bro. We missed you.
Oh. Yeah, I've been working.
Man, that hard?
Working. Like a manager life is hard, bro.
Oh, you're a manager now? Congrats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
No, no, Gen
he's
Zers
making
and
the big
millennials.
bucks now.
You
he's
know what?
making he's
I
making
said
go ahead.
he's making the big bucks now.
He's making
Oh shit, I
$5
wish.
more. Hey, $5 is a lot of fucking money for a pay raise, okay?
Shit, it's only $3 though pay raise. That's all
What?
right.
Oh yeah, you're in Louisiana, huh? Or no, you're in Georgia?
Hmm.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's like, yep, go ahead. That's my stuff right
I
there.
mean, let's be real. If it wasn't for like all the crazy motherfuckers in Atlanta, like he's actually living in a better spot than we are.
Hell yeah. We got white supremacists over here coming to downtown LA talking about we would not replace us. Or no, free Charlie Kirk. No, no, no. What was it? Free Charlie Kirk? Or we are Charlie Kirk. There we
Oh,
go.
I don't know. That's what, I don't know what's going on. I don't even care no more. I'm just like, just I'm just in my own bubble.
It is what it
I'm like,
is.
yeah, I'm at that point where I'm just walking through life. Like, you know that scene where like, you know how they had that scene where Mugen stands up on Samurai Shampoo, he just bobbing his head, listening to the music basically for a minute
Yeah.
at the beginning. That's how I am. I'm just like, well, the place is on fire behind me. It's all right, it's okay.
I'm gonna go get this ninja pussy real quick.
Here we go.
I'm my hardcore Nisi
Didn't,
pussy.
didn't bro had a dream he was like fighting somebody in hell?
I forget.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the things, yeah, one of the Samurai Shampoo. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That shit. Hey, that was my shit though. That shit was so funny. The ending, but yeah, that's not the point. But yeah, just crazy. Just been chilling, man. Chilling, working. Um, but just living life, watching what's going on in wrestling. This shit's crazy.
And we're gonna segue to wrestling right now since you ain't been here since 5 months.
Yeah, I can catch up on that.
What'd you say,
Catch up
Alicorn?
on
You died.
I said, Dudley boys retired.
Wait,
I was
Alicorn, your
who was
mic.
hired?
Wait, Alicorn, your mic,
Oh,
your
the
mic, your
Dudleys.
mic.
I said the Dudley boys retired. My
Yeah,
childhood.
What?
yeah,
They were
yeah.
still doing.
They're
I thought they
retired.
retired like 10 years ago. What's going on?
No, they are put in the TNA Hall of Fame and WWE Hall of Fame. They didn't
That's cool.
retire. They finally retired, giving their boots to the Hardys, who retired them. But the
The
Hardys don't got that
Hardys?
much left to go either. Yeah, the Hardys, yeah, the Hardy brothers.
I thought one of the brothers quit wrestling because of reasons.
Nah, Jeff is back.
Oh,
They're
Jeff
doing
finished rehab and stuff like
Jeff.
that.
Yeah, Jeff did all
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Huh? I didn't know that.
So what's been keeping him clean is his damn kids, his kids and music and
Cool.
stuff.
Ooh, that's so
So he's
good.
been
Have
doing that.
kids to keep you clean. I need to have kids so I can get smaller.
So he was over there, um, try to stay clean and stuff. Not try to do the dumb shit no more.
mm.
His addiction of like it's a bad disease. It is a disease. Jeff is fighting every day. But the good thing about Jeff is that TNA keeps him busy. So that means he's doing TNA, NXT. So he doesn't really have time to go out and do shit like he was with WWE or AEW. Well, he's only, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like he got tapings to do, and then he got live shows, taping live shows. So it's like Jeff is busy. So that's a good thing, right? So, and which is crazy that Jeff they have won every tag team title in every promotion. The
That's
Hardys.
cool.
They they won the tag team titles in New Japan, IWGP. They won the titles in Ring of Honor. They won the titles in TNA. They won the titles in AEW and AEW. Well, no, WWE, my bad. Yeah, so they've won titles in every promotion. They're the only tag team to ever do that as of now. The second closest to them will be the Hardys. No, not the Hardys. The Dudley Boys. They won titles in New Japan. Because he just been in there. in the bathroom.
Damn, now the only people who are breaking tables now is Buffalo Bills fans.
What?
Damn. Oh, that 1 point loss. Yo,
I'm confused.
the 1 point loss. The 1 point loss is real.
Lost by 1 point?
No, who lost by 1 point? Oh, that's the Commanders. It was a call game. They lost by 1 point.
Yeah, the Commander is going against the Bears.
Yeah. Boy, they lost to the Bears, though, by 1 point. That, boy.
I have been watching football, guys. I have to admit, I don't have a team, even though I'm probably going to be like on the Chargers because it's the only LA team now.
I thought the Rams is the LA team.
Oh, are we Chargers?
We got
Oh,
both
man.
the Chargers and the Rams.
Why do we? Oh
It's
my
like
God! I hate that we have multiple teams. Why do we have to
But,
like
like-
Texas?
It's like the Clippers and Lakers.
Yeah, the Chargers would be considered our Clippers.
You know what? Sure. Since I used to be a Clippers fan, sure.
No, I'm still there. What you mean?
I don't watch basketball.
I know. Oh, he
I do, even though
yeah.
like basketball's pissing me the fuck off right now.
Listen, I'm telling you, they made basketball unisex. I need to see these women get dunked on.
That's
Yeah.
honestly that's like the only thing. That's the reason why everybody's saying, "Oh, we need to lower the rims in the WNBA so that we can start seeing like women dunk on each other."
Bro, you know
What are you
what's so
talking about?
pissing me? You know what pissing me off about the WNBA, bro? Go ahead.
But tell me, we do have women that dunk in the NBA. They're just not allowed to like that.
Imagine being dunked on while she's on mess training, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's out of pocket.
Ah!
So out of pocket. So out of pocket.
no, it's just not loading. Why is it not loading?
But yeah. But wrestling wise, yeah, the Dudleys hung them up. John Cena and AJ Styles match was actually really fun.
John
So-
Cena over here being Mokujin.
Man, no, when John Cena hit the sister Abigail, that shit kind of low key broke my heart though. Low key, I was like, damn, bro.
He kind of did.
And all the fight when he hit the sister Abigail, yeah, I was like, damn.
Hold on. I gotta hit this real
I
quick.
said that boy. I said that boy Bray looking down. And that should have been when he actually closed that match out too.
What?
I wish they would have made that the finale. You know, him hitting that tribute to Bray Wyatt, and then he would got the 1, 2, 3 with the sister Abigail.
Yeah.
I'm surprised John Cena didn't bust out his Chinese super punch either.
That would have been pretty fun.
Yeah, like I said, it's like John Cena had the little punch he did too. You know what I'm saying? A little Chinese super punch. So, but yeah, so it's like goddamn. It was that. AJ Styles bringing back that old AJ, the first TNA AJ that we saw. Like holy shit!
Hey.
I was like, damn. Him and AJ Styles hitting the Sweet Chin Music shit. That match was lit. So we gotta talk about what happened on Raw real quick. That boy Seth.
All right. My soundboard's back, guys. Hold on. I'm waiting for it to load. There we go. To the comment of women being dunked on.
Yeah.
Continue.
But yeah, that boy Seth. So let's catch up. All right, the last thing y'all said was in August. We talked about SummerSlam, I think. And I said WrestlePalooza could be the next pay-per-view I talked about. So in between SummerSlam until we are now, because we're going into Survivor Series next month. A lot of things happen, right? Dominic Mysterio winning 2 belts, winning the Triple A Championship.
That lucky bastard.
While being an Intercontinental Championship, while being an Intercontinental Champion. And then you have also La Prima, Stephanie Vicaire winning the Women's World Championship.
Wrong one.
You said what?
I said, nah. If there's anybody who should be the women's champion, it has to either be Rhea Ripley or Jade.
Not well. La Prima, it's fine that Stephanie won it. It's cool.
Stephanie.
It's somebody new. Stephanie Vicaire needed that.
Oh, okay.
Actually
Talking
needed
about
it
hold on,
more.
Stephanie.
Yeah, no. Stephanie Vicaire.
Yeah, not Stephanie McMahon, which was
No, but she got introduced. She got introduced to the Hall of Fame now.
That's cool.
Yeah, which is cool, but I think the funniest thing was like when she was with the Undertaker and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're best friends." I was like, "Bitch, he tried to crucify you at one point."
But that was it's funny. But that was a joke for the older heads right there, because the old heads were like, we knew. We was like, nah, that's a damn lie.
Trying to murder my daughter.
like, did he put you through a table at one time too? So yeah, let's not. Let's not tell that lie. But no, it was a good thing that Stephanie got introduced as the first one. Because Hunter got introduced last year, right?
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hunter should have been on there though, bro.
Well, Hunter got introduced as a part of DX.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's been doing it since like what? The early '90s when he was in the WCW for a cool minute.
Hey.
No, when he was British.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Oh, we had the top hat and shit and the fucking
Y'all forget my boy Stone Cold also had hair back then.
Oh, Stunning Steve Austin. Oh my god, bro.
Yo, I forgot that Stone Cold Stunner had a fucking mullet. Damn, that shit made
And he was a high flyer too, bro.
Yeah,
bro, that shit just hit me like fucking I got hit by the rock bottom where fucking The Rock had a mullet.
It's like damn, bro. Like so we but it's good that she got introduced. I wonder if they're gonna put Bray Wyatt in this year.
Who?
I can see it.
Because since John hit the Sister Abigail and they really got that reaction that it did.
Now the question is, should it be him in particular, or should it be all four of them? Well, was it 4 or 5?
Remember, you can't put the Wyatt family in yet because they're still active right now, technically, right? Big Red Rowan is still active. That's the last one, really.
I think it's
John Huber passed away, so.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think only one of them is active, right?
Yeah. And you also had to remember Strowman.
Well, okay, I did miscalculate. Yeah, so we have 2 that's active and 2 that sadly passed away.
Yeah. So, but John Huber died with some crazy shit though. Like him and Bray died in some crazy ways. Because John Huber had just defended his TNA championship against Cody Rhodes in AEW and dropped the belt. Right?
Yeah.
And then after that, like it was like that same week, that Friday, something weird happened. And he said he passed away. And I was like, what the fuck? And then same through it, Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt recovered from COVID or whatever. He had the same shit going on with heart that Keith Lee had going on. But I guess he forgot to wear the shock vest. The vest that would shock his heart, right?
Right.
And he went to sleep. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, man. I wish we were gonna see Tupac and Biggie wrestle one day though.
Stop! I know where you're going with that.
But we seen that. John Cena's final match will be in Utah on December 13th.
Wait, he's getting out and wrestling?
Yeah, the new Peacemaker now.
Nigga,
no,
fucking
never
Peacemaker. Listen, I understand that James Gunn made Peacemaker a really good show, but come on, man.
But it's not because of that. He said, like everybody's been saying it. Like John said, his body really hurts.
Oh,
and
really?
stuff now. Yeah. It's because of all John was going hard for years. Remember, you gotta think about it. John was going hard for years.
Yeah, because you had to pick up Brock Lesnar, nigga.
But not even that though. It just that should really take
Brock
a toll.
Lesnar, Big Show.
Oh, the Big Show.
I think he picked up Braun Strowman.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
No, I don't think he did. I think that was somebody else, wasn't it?
No, he picked up Braun Strowman.
Really?
Braun
Fireman
Strowman
carried that nigga? Because there's no way Fire carrying that. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I understand now. No, you're right.
Nigga, that's Super Cena. You can't see that nigga.
And then you have, what was that one match? I forgot how many wrestlers it was where it was just like John Cena and Randy Orton. And then it was like, I think it was like 5 or 10 different wrestlers.
You gotta think all the Royal Rumbles. You gotta think the Royal Rumbles and shit. You gotta think the injuries he had prior to. So it takes a toll.
Yeah, he been nonstop wrestling since like early 2000s, and at the same time.
And then he finally went part time in like 2015. He was like, "I'm pretty much done."
Yeah, and then he's also at the same time, trying his best to, always
make a wish and shit.
Yeah, do the Make a Wish charity and everything.
So yeah, like I said, John's been and you gotta think about it, and this is the way he could go out on his own terms too, right? The Dudleys beat it to him. No, the Dudleys beat it before him. They said, "Hey, we're done." They knew, like Devon had a stroke in 2015. Well, like 2019, something like that. That's why he did his final match. He said, "I can't wrestle no more, bro."
Hey, I have a question. Should we treat wrestlers how we treat our football players when it comes to age? Like you age them out like 45, 46?
You can't, because it just depends. Look at Rey Mysterio. He can still go.
Yeah,
at the high level.
Jay Mysterio's like 53 and he's Mexican. Of course he's gonna keep going.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
No,
but
luchadors have really good physique. The fuck you mean? There's a luchador right now that's like, I think in the 70s right now that still wrestles.
Shit, that was great Muda.
I'm still surprised bro ain't having back problems after he was like on that stretcher and Big Show like slammed him on like the turnbuckle.
Oh, you talking about Mysterio?
Yeah.
God damn. But you got, like I said, you got to look at it like that. You got to look at it from a perspective of how their body is, how they feel. You know what I'm saying?
I think the worst body slam that I thought that really fucked up a nigga. Remember when somebody got body slammed so hard that it broke the turnbuckles on all 4 sides? Like they broke the ring actually.
That happened twice, I think. I think it happened when Brock Lesnar did it, and I think it happened when Big Show did it.
Oh, yeah, I remember Big Show doing it.
It happened when Brock Lesnar suplexed Big Show off the top rope.
Oof.
Okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
And the ring shattered. And then the second time it happened was when somebody did that shit to Strowman and the ring broke.
That's fucking
it happened a couple times, bro. That's actually a couple times that shit happened like that though, when rings broke like that. But yeah, so yeah, John's final match is the 13th. It's gonna be a Saturday night's main event. So he's gonna go in from there. So, and with John going out the way he is, John could, leave on his own terms. You don't have to be, have to say, I have this itch and I have to scratch it, so I get one final match. He don't have to do that. He did all his matches before he left. Unlike people who got hurt, like Edge and Christian, who was forced to retire. Daniel Bryan, he had to we forced to retire because of his time in AEW, but he went out on his terms.
Right.
And it's different when you can go out on your own terms, because that means I did everything I wanted to do. At the end of the day.
Your mic bass boosted a little bit.
Fuck that. But yeah, so it's like it's like You gotta look at it like that, and then
And we got a heel run from him, so
yeah, and it made me mad because the Travis Scott shit was stupid.
yeah,
I
that
forgot
Travis Scott shit wasn't necessary.
It was, and then what made it worse was they literally had to turn him face again because it fell through.
Hey, are we gonna talk about Raja stuff? Cause he got he's pleading not guilty.
Wait, who?
Raja Jackson.
Oh,
I think
I
it is
have
guilty.
not been keeping up with that.
Yeah,
That nigga
apparently.
guilty of the motherfucker.
Well,
I think it was wrong. I think two wrongs don't make a right.
no. There's more to it.
That's what I think
So
happened.
remember how he's supposed to get his lick back, right? You know how when you're a famous person, right, and how everything's supposed to work is you're supposed to do a little bit of training, you're supposed to have tails or whatnot and everything like that. Fucking the guy who got fucked up by Raja thought it was a part of the act. He didn't know he's gonna knock him unconscious like that. But
Cycle
one of the
City,
coordinators
yeah.
was like, "Hey, you're gonna get your lick back. We could do this like some other time or whatnot. But I think he said you can do this some other time to get your lick back. But to be like fucking rage baited like that by your chat is crazy, bro.
But what I think what happened is, the truth is somewhere in the middle. We can see the video all we want, and then draw conclusions from that, right? But they said Psycho said didn't know he was in the middle. Yeah.
But no, back to the top of wrestling though. I didn't know John Cena was just leaving like that. I thought he was gonna do both the TV series because like you could do it takes like 2 months to record footage for like something like that, right? Then it goes edit process and that's when you get to put it out every week or whatnot, right? That's how usually filming works. Usually takes like a month
Yeah.
to 5 months to like get certain shots, locations, and all this other stuff, right? Then after that, the whole thing will be put out because they do it. I don't know how the production is, how they do their production schedule for Peacemaker, but it looks like it's go by week basis.
Yeah. But like I said, but John always said, but John said it last year at WrestleMania. He was like, "This is my final year."
Man, that's crazy.
He meant what he said. He meant what he said.
I just think it's crazy that like John Cena, one of the most youngest wrestlers of our time, because he was there when Rock and Stone Cold was around. This is basic thugonomics, word life.
Well, you got to think about it. This whole generation, right? Just not John Cena, AJ Styles, Daniel Bryan, Edge, Christian, Hardy Boys, Dudley's, Tommy
Does Douglas get to
Dreamer.
put another woman through a fucking table? No, huh?
Who?
Douglas.
Yeah, that was the thing. They put Dixie Carter through a table too.
Yeah, but they put other women through tables, like when they retired. Did they get Sonya was like
Oh.
a very old woman?
Put a home chick. They put a home chick through her. Moolah.
Yeah,
What?
and the thing about Moolah though, they said Moolah was a tough little old bitty.
Yeah,
They said
Mark
yeah.
Henry. Mark Henry was like.
No, but hold on. But it's funny because Moolah said, "If y'all don't lay this shit in, I'm whooping both y'all ass."
Ooh.
And she was serious. And that's why Bubba and Debo were like, "Oh shit!" And like when they put it through the table, she was like, "That's a good shot." And she walked it off like nothing. Like, what the fuck?
Can we appreciate like the facial expressions that Bubba Ray was always doing every time he power bombed somebody through a table?
When they're about to power roll somebody through a table.
Oh my brother!
Remember when the Dudley
That's
Boys
the
used to be
fuck.
heels?
Yeah.
They were heels.
Yeah,
Were they always
they
heels?
were always heels.
Really?
They
There was a
weren't.
point where
They
like
were face for like a couple runs, but then they were like, "Nah, we just straight heels."
yeah, I missed them. Like I remember them being faced for like a couple of times, but like I think they were just too awesome, bro. There's no way you could have the fucking Dudley Boys always be this cool and also having to be heels. I don't remember them being heels, low key.
They were always heels.
Nah,
though.
they were always heels.
Well, they were tweeners. Let's put it that way.
Ah, okay.
They were tweeners. That's a better way to put it, right? Because Douglas, they did whatever suited them best, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the best rivalries will always be between Edge, Christian, and the Hardys.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Them TLC matches, boy, those are some crazy ass matches. Like, god damn, boy. Tables louder than chairs should have not got put. It should still be a pay per view, and it should still be a match that to this day represents tag team wrestling.
Oh yeah.
They took TLC out of the pay per view lineup, which is stupid, and I think they should have more TLC matches. Bring it back because tag team matches now are so damn boring.
Do they still do hardcore or no? Huh?
They do Extreme Rules. They changed it because people got fucking soft.
Really?
Pretty much.
Now TNA won't mind showing a little blood and stuff, but that's just TNA though. But I'm actually happy with TNA
ain't
right
wrestling like 16 and up now?
now. No.
Well, you also got to remember, like after the whole Chris Benoit incident, they've been more, you know, they've been more careful.
Wait. You say since? McMahon didn't give a shit since then. They were still doing fucking hardcore matches then.
I mean,
Vince didn't
yeah,
give a
but they
fuck
had to
about
like
CTE.
dumb it. They had to like slowly dumb it down when like CTE became more of an issue, not just in wrestling, but also in football.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but not even that. Is that once he found out though, right? It's like, but you gotta look at it too. Like Chris wasn't really in his right mind because of CTE, but he also has just lost his best friend.
Yeah.
When Eddie died, that all changed. But instead of getting him help and getting him sent home and stuff and shit, because he shouldn't have really been working. I wouldn't have had him. When Eddie passed, I wouldn't have had him. Hey, go take your ass home. And you need to go see a shrink and you need to go see a doctor. Don't come back.
Well,
Because
it was already. It was already messed up that like one of his signature move was like doing the headbutt from the top ropes.
Yeah.
And like in the last few matches, in the last few matches, you can definitely see like every time he did it, it looked like he was like hurting more. So
it was like knocking himself out almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like it was like that's why Daniel Bryan, like when he did it, he only did it so many times, but he was like stopped doing it for a long time. But even Daniel Bryan, like the neck injuries and stuff and the concussions, and it was like, yeah, bro, like you gotta stop doing that shit. The flying headbutt's nice, but it's not a good face bump to take. Now, if you do it like once in the blue moon, that's a little different, right?
Right.
But you doing it every other night, in and out for years on, and taking unprotected chair shots, especially in ECW, you would take an unprotected chair shots like a motherfucker. So you can put your hands, huh?
Bro, I still remember like that one time where people were just like randomly like throwing just a bunch of chairs from like the crowd into like the ring.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Tommy
like,
Dreamer was in the middle of it and shit. Yeah. But like I said though, it was a lot. But like you get like TNA who's not scared to show blood, right?
Right.
WWE starting to show blood a little bit more. A little bit. If not, it has to be special occasions when they show blood now. Right?
Honestly, I thought they like didn't mind doing it ever since like Raw went to Netflix.
Well, it's not that Raw. Like it's not that they don't mind showing blood. It's like it's like special matches, like the Hell in a Cell between Drew McIntyre and CM Punk, right?
Right.
That was a hell of a match. Drew literally got busted open, like split on the head, and we got busted over the hard way. Punk bladed. Let's be real, right?
Yeah.
But that match itself, that showed the hate and that told the story, right? And then you gotta look at the Gunther where he busted himself open. Where he was supposed to really blade over the what's it called? Where he just fuck it. I just do a full facial, fucked up, because he never really bladed, right?
Yeah.
You look at Gunther come up, blood everywhere. It's like goddamn, but still made for a good visual at the end of the day, right? But it's like I think that like you have to realize it has to be special occasions for them to bleed. For them to actually be like, okay, we actually got to show color. Unlike where AEW, fuck it, we gonna get busted open 24/7. And I get it. Like I get why John Mox does it, but it's like, goddamn, like dude, like you don't need to bleed every fucking match. It makes no sense. It does no good for the psychology.
Yeah, it makes everybody seem more fragile.
Yeah, but like I said, it doesn't do good for psychology in the match, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you saw Bound for Glory, the match with Trick Williams and Santana, that match was really, really good. Santana got busted open, yes, but he won the belt, but it still told the story, right? So Trick Williams got put. It's still in the end. It still put both of them over, even though Trick Williams dropped the TNA title. But I do love this invasion, and I love the fact that WWE and TNA is working together. I'm loving this because it makes wrestling. It shows that WWE is actually willing to try to work with people again.
Yeah.
Right?
Instead of just being the monopoly.
Yeah, it's willing. It's showing. Hey, we'll work with New Japan. We'll work with Noah Pro and shit like that. Right? We'll work with TNA, but everybody's hoping that AEW and WWE can come together at least for one night to let Edge and John Cena have their final match.
That will be pretty interesting.
I would want to see Brock Lesnar versus fucking John Cena. But Brock Lesnar, is he still doing MMA? Or he finished doing MMA?
They already did John Cena versus Brock Lesnar. He F5'd him 7 times and pinned his ass.
I remember that. I was like, damn.
They did it again just recently.
Oh shit.
At WrestlePalooza.
Tossed around several times, nigga. That's crazy.
Just that it wasn't really a match because everybody said, "Why the fuck you just squash John like that? It wasn't worth it." But they did that to
beat your ass.
But the reason why they let Brock squash John Cena, even though it's his final run like that, the reason why they let him squash him like that is because it's to reinstate Brock Lesnar as the monster heel.
Have you ever saw Brock Lesnar do face?
No, Brock Lesnar been heel when he came back. He just been heel ever since he beat the Undertaker.
Damn, that's crazy. Undertaker finally lost at WrestleMania?
Shit, what, 15 years ago? WrestleMania 30?
Oh, yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah, whoever that black guy was that had that one facial expression, I'm hoping he's getting money for that because
that where the meme came from?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta think about it, because in all honesty, Undertaker wasn't supposed to lose that match.
Yeah, he wasn't. It was like health. It was like health conditions that they had to like change it at the last minute.
It was Vince who was like, because Undertaker even asked him, he said, "Do you really want him to beat the streak?" And Undertaker was like, "Are you sure?" And he was like, "Yeah." But Undertaker was also concussed that night as well from the F5. Brock concussed the Undertaker with an F5.
This one, right?
So what happened is they threw the X up real quick.
Yeah, that one.
They got glasses, cricket.
Yeah. But yeah, they threw the X up real quick and they had Brock pin Undertaker. Because Undertaker was concussed.
Damn.
Yeah, he got concussed from the F5, so it was like, shit, rip. But yeah, that happened. But on to like everything else coming up though, like Survivor Series coming up. Seth Rollins finally beat Cody Rhodes.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, do you think he's like legit injured, or you think they're just playing it off?
I think he's legit injured this time because the vision turned on him too quick. I mean, the vision turned on him quick. Did you see Raw?
I mean, I saw that like people were talking about, and I was like, damn.
Go watch Raw, and you'll see what happens. I mean, like they turned on him like a pack of wolves.
Jesus.
No, that's just karma playing. What you mean?
But it's funny because it was like, damn, if that means who's coming back? Who's gonna be a new leader of the division? Because remember, Brock Lesnar also came back at WrestlePalooza, and the advocate Paul Heyman introduced him.
Yeah.
You see him? So is Brock Lesnar coming back with Paul Heyman for a final run? That could be a thing too. He beat Cody. Cody lost. And then they had, like I said, Stephanie Valkyria won. Jay got busted open really bad on SmackDown a few weeks ago. Thanks to Nia Jax. Huh?
I said not.
Yeah, like
Wait,
go
wait,
look it
Ray.
up.
I
It's
mean,
a really,
Alicorn. Fix your mic. You sound really low.
Oh, yeah, I said not G. Not my black queen.
yeah, but like, go look at it though. I mean, like she got busted open really bad over her eye. Like Nia, when Nia threw her into the steps, it really busted her open really bad. She was busted open and still wrestling though. So, you know what I'm saying? So she was out for a while. She's getting all that fixed up and shit. But Nia just like Nia, like when she came back, Nia was actually doing well. She wasn't hurting nobody. It's like Nia just kind of reverted back. Like, God damn, bitch, get your shit together. Hello? Like, don't get me wrong. Like remember she fucked up Becky.
True.
But we got the iconic Stone Cold version of Becky out of that though. You know? But
Yeah, Becky's an interesting wrestler.
yeah, but her character now is just eh. But my bae AJ Lee came back though.
Oh, right, because she only left because she was like pregnant, right?
No, AJ Lee left because she had neck injuries.
Okay.
And you remember remember they fired Punk on their wedding day.
I forgot about that.
Remember they literally fired CM Punk and AJ. Remember they fired CM Punk and on him and AJ Lee's wedding day.
That's wild.
That's some fucked up shit. Vince was a dick. Because Vince got ratted out. That nigga Punk told the truth. Punk was like, hey, I'm hurt. And dropped the pop bomb. Like, hey, y'all don't do shit. Y'all didn't do shit for me. Y'all didn't do shit for Bill White. And then when that came up, they were like, nah, get rid of that nigga like today. Hello? And Punk was like, they said that nigga shit. No, I'm in the bag, you probably. Get the fuck out of here, bro. But you gotta think about it. Punk was still the draw. It's so crazy. For about 10, almost 13 years later, the crowd was still chanting his name.
Crazy.
And you know you over when the crowd for over 13 years has chanted your damn name. No, am I wrong?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Punk was so over 13 throughout the 13 years he was gone. They chanted his name. The fans chanted his name. And then when we
what
got hit
happened to him was an injustice.
yeah, and they knew Vince was a dick. Vince did that shit like he did to Brett. Let's be honest. But Brett punched him in the fucking face. At least Brett got his hit in. And Brett knocked his ass out too, apparently backstage.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about in the documentary.
They said Brett laid his ass out. So
Hey, what they
at
be
least
like?
Brett got his hit in. And like even now, Brett does petty shit. And I get why he does the petty shit, but like Brett, you punched the greatest man in wrestling history, like your boss in the face. and walked out of a company, and he
Oh
still
shit.
wanted to hire you back. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know?
But nah, with that said, who is Aisha Curry?
Steph Curry's wife.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
Aisha Curry was that one chick who lied about SA allegations.
Nah, that's
Hey,
somebody
God
else.
damn it. Hold on. I'll call you guys. I'll join back in probably. If I don't join back, it's some work related shit, because these motherfuckers can't do shit.
All
Give me a
right,
All
second.
right.
but nah, let's talk about some Aisha Curry, Steph Curry's wife. So what did she do? Did she talk shit about him on a podcast or some shit like that?
Pretty much.
Damn, really? So what'd she say?
So so first we had Jada Pickett over there doing the entanglement thing with
Yeah, but
Will
Jada Pickett's
Smith.
cheater, so
Pretty much. Oh yeah, definitely a cheater.
talking about entanglement me like nigga, what?
Um,
Entanglement this divorce.
and then Michelle Obama got her own podcast, and she started talking shit about Obama and
Why are
everything.
we like that? Where we just talk shit, or women just talk shit about us or whatnot? Like, mind you, I know we talk shit about women too, but like specifically spouses. Cause like, let's say
I mean,
if I said some random shit about my girlfriend, right? It would be a joke, right? But these women seem
right.
super sincere, just putting niggas down, especially on husbands. But it is what it is.
Oh yeah. Okay, so pretty much so a while back, Aisha Curry did go on whatever Jada's podcast thing was, the Red Room, whatever that shit was called. But anyway, she went on there like a while back, and she was basically saying that one of the most disappointing things was that um there isn't like a lot of men pay attention to it. And everybody just like, Nick, you Steph Curry's wife. Why it's all like, why would we be like trying to pay attention to you and everything else like that? Disrespectful to him and everything else like that. But recently she went on another podcast, and here's the thing, because when you I actually did take the time to like look at the entire podcast and get more um to basically get more context, and it's kind of conflicting because you understand her reason but it's still wrong at the end of the day. They basically asked her like, hey, did you ever think you were going to become a mother? And she was like, nah. She basically the rundown is she didn't expect to become a mother. She thought that Steph was going to just become a basketball coach and she was going to have a career, and she wasn't expecting to get married. Now keep in mind that Aisha and Steph, they're high school sweethearts. So they got married, I think like shortly after, Steph and her like, you know, graduated high school. I want to say like sometime when I think either like towards the end of their college careers or somewhere in the middle of it. So they got married. They have like 4 kids currently, and Aisha's over here talking about, I really wasn't expecting to like really have kids, and basically she just it's all like she's basically just embarrassing the hell out of it. Now, keep in mind when you go through all 3 of the dudes, you got Will Smith. Will Smith, one of the best grade, like, what do you call it, like grade A or A-list actors and everything else like that. Like, keep in mind that like even some of Will Smith's like worst movies, like Wild Wild West and everything else like that,
Trash.
it's still somewhat enjoyable, right?
Nah, man,
Like
I'm a person. At
even
least he was into spiders, so I'm gonna put my bottom half into a spider bottom half, just so I can fight a random black dude.
um it's all like, so you have like this A-list actor who's not only an actor, is also a rapper and everything else like that. And you basically just embarrass the hell out this dude because he's not Tupac. Then you got Michelle Obama. Nigga, you were married to the president of the United States, not just the president of the United States, the first black president of the United States of
Listen, you
America.
gotta be a stereotypical black married woman.
You literally made history. You literally had almost no scandals. Let's just be real on that.
Yeah.
The family was like damn near perfect and everything. You had like a damn near perfect image and everything else like that. And you decide to go on a podcast and consistently talk shit about this dude. I'm just sitting here like, first off, where's the humbleness?
Yeah, but,
Second,
like-
it's all like,
My thing is, if you want to be that kind of person, want to do that to your husband, especially on the podcast, there's a thing for that because like women like that kind of like drama, I guess, especially when it's between them and the Spice or whatnot. Like, your husband's gonna see this shit. He's gonna be a little bit upset with this shit. Like, the other thing with the first black lady or whatnot, I think she went all through her husband with that or whatnot, right? Because men, how we talk about women, just gonna use a sentence, but women that talk about their own spouses or whatnot are gonna use multiple sentences and how much they like dislike them and like the weird shit they be doing and stuff like that. There's a lot of she's appealing to the spouse. And spouses usually get annoyed with their like significant others, so of course they're gonna talk mad shit about their husbands.
I mean, you get annoyed with like a little bit of stuff here and there, but like if it was just like minor stuff, it will be okay. Like, oh, I don't like that. Like for a prime example, if somebody was all like, "Oh yeah, I don't like that," he smacks when he like eats his food and everything else. Like something like that is a little
But
bit
is it on like
understandable.
this? Is it on like the terms of this nigga farts when he's twerking, when he's getting in a missionary, or this nigga twerks while he's doing missionary?
It's all like it's so like if it was minor shit like that, everybody would be like, okay, cool. It's like something that's like a pet peeve, it's small, and everybody has something that they don't like about like their significant other that's pretty small, but at the same time, you still love them at the end of the day. These motherfuckers that only here on the podcast acting is all like bitter as fuck and
Are
disrespectful
they
as
still
hell.
like married to them or some shit like that? Like,
Yeah. Well, there was a there was like a rumor like a while back, like a few months back, that like Will and Jada was like filing for divorce, but
did they
ever
actually
since
do
that
it?
red table, it's not confirmed yet. When she did that red table talk talking about like the whole entanglement and everything else like that, they just said that they were separated, but they never got the divorce.
I would have got the divorce. What do you mean? Like, you
I
talking about cheating
mean,
on me on live TV? Divorce. Fuck.
I mean, first off, like you still gotta go through like all the legal fees, and then
Nigga,
you
I'm
also
Will
have
Smith.
to.
I have money from 6 pounds. What are you
She can
talking
still
about?
take half. She can still take half of his shit.
True.
Let's be real on. She's a successful actress too, but she can still take half his shit.
But who has more money though? Him or Jada?
That's actually a good question. Now that I think about it.
Because like if she don't want to get divorced, she want to do separated. That means she probably has more money than him because of the Matrix movies. Because she get royalties on that.
True.
She got royalties and
Well, actually,
royalties inside her DNA.
oh, but like you also gotta know that like Will Smith, like the reason why like dude was hanging on for so long is he didn't want to be he didn't want to do like the whole single mother, single father thing.
Yeah, but the kids are grown, so
He don't want to do that.
that's crazy. Like all my kids
Oh.
are past the age of 19. We're doing this shit.
And then it's all like thing, going back to Aisha and everything else like that. She married to Steph Curry. Steph Curry's one of the best shooters in the entire game. Like legit surpasses LeBron in that.
LeBron James.
Like that. I mean, dude's like a legendary basketball player at this particular point. I've never seen anybody be a Golden State Warriors fan prior to Steph Curry.
Oh, I thought Steph Curry was
I've never seen
Utah.
Golden State Warriors. Huh?
I thought he was Utah. Oh no, Utah has a bunch of white players. My bad. I'm sorry.
I think Utah kind of has black players. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, happy birthday, George Floyd.
Oh, I did see a post about that earlier.
Yeah, just want to make that set out there,
But going back to the thing and everything else like that. Honestly, the thing that kind of makes everything conflicted though is one of her her main reason for all this resentment that she's having for Steph Curry is because she wanted to be a career woman and she also wanted to have like a quote unquote identity instead of just being Steph Curry's wife. She wanted to have like an identity and everything. Like she wanted to become like a chef or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But the stupid thing is, y'all motherfuckers are rich. You can go back to school. You can go back to school and get a degree. Let's just be real on that. You have the money to do that.
Well, didn't even.
So
First,
it's all like,
bro. I need to see and watch this interview, bro.
It's all like I don't understand what's the problem when you can literally do that when you have all of this free time.
Listen, maybe she doesn't have the free time, bro.
I mean, she has all the free. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Like I didn't even know this till somebody brought it up. She at one particular point did have like a cooking show.
What?
And she's not even that good. She's not really like this. This is not like me being bitter. She's not that good of a chef. She's not like that amazing of a chef. Like she can cook food, but it's not like Gordon Ramsay level. If that makes like.
Bro, hold on. You need to be Gordon Ramsay level, bro. That nigga used to cook.
Oh, okay. Maybe not Gordon Ramsay level, but like most of the chefs that you'll see on the Food Network, right? Where you see like the Master Chef competitions and all that. If she was to enter those type of competitions, she'll get like mollywopped in it, no issue.
I want to see them do like a cooking show where it's just random niggas, not no inspiring chef. There's random niggas that be inside the kitchen thinking they could make some shit.
Have hood meals on there and everything else like that.
Oh my god, how that nigga who be like busting on there, bro.
Yo, that would be pretty interesting. That would be a pretty interesting.
I would definitely watch that.
Yes, same. But like I said, you have like all of this free time, all of this resources, all of this money that you can basically like put into that. It's all like, yes, you can be a mother, but how many, it's all like, you're not even a single mother either. That's the sad thing about it. It's
That's
like, you're
good.
not
What
even
you mean?
you know how many single mothers are still doing still, trying to raise their child and at the same time still going to school, still having a career and everything else like that. Bro, if they can do it, you can do it too.
She's
And
lazy.
you're not even a single mother. You got a whole fucking husband.
She's lazy. Listen, man. If she just had Sura 2 AI, she's able to cook more better. You can't do it without Sura 2, you know?
You ever think like Jada used the Sora 2 AI to see how her life would have been if she married Tupac?
Oh, I can't wait to those videos. I can't wait. And then she falls down the rabbit hole when somebody sends it to her. She's like, oh, I missed that nigga. He was the only real nigga in the house. And was like, shut up, bitch. Bro, what if Will's actually the evil one?
That would be an interesting plot twist.
Oh my god, this
That
sounds
yeah,
really
that
delicious. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was about to say, yeah, that would be an interesting plot twist.
Like, it was really
But I
Will.
don't know, man. Like when bro yells, that shit is pretty funny. I'm not gonna hold you. It can be some of like the serious roles too. That shit still kind of sound funny. I'm not even gonna hold you.
It does.
Like one of my favorite scenes still is from what was it? I Am Legend, where like he sees that like Fred moved. He was like, no, no.
No! No! I would have reacted the same way too because how would you move?
Yeah, exactly. It's all like it's a legit reaction, but it's like the way he says everything is hilarious.
I blame his director. But no, man. I hope you're able to eat some more spaghetti in the future. But Steph Curry, bro, man, it's just like women are just gonna do that to their husbands, bro. There's nothing we can do about it, bro.
But the sad thing is, you have these three successful black men getting put down by these three black women. It's fucking pissing me off.
Well, it is what it is, man. You know, I'm really
Yeah.
get upset with Night talking to his spouse. Wait, Bob, I should have put out the topic, by the way. I should have made it a topic, but I want to wait till like a little bit longer because you know I don't like ripping on niggas like that. Hey, did we ever get an update on David?
So the last thing I heard was that he's what is it? I think they raided one of the houses that's like in California, but he kind of did the Tom Brady thing where like the house isn't in his name, it's in his mother's name or something like that. Um, and if I remember correctly, he still hasn't been arrested yet because I think he's like technically like he's still like a suspect, but like for some reason they don't have like enough evidence to arrest him.
I'm still thinking it's the other girl.
Yeah, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if that was it. But they did bury what's her face? Celeste. They did bury her like I think last Thursday.
Rip in peace. I mean, rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Oh my god, man! I just couldn't like, like, yeah, bro. I just couldn't be with somebody who's that fucking young, bro. 11? That's crazy. Like, what the fuck are y'all guys
I
talking about?
like if he's not gonna get arrested for like the murder charge, I would have thought that he would get arrested for like the whole minor thing just by himself.
Yeah, not just as a gypsy or something. I'm kidding, by the way.
True.
Even though gypsies do have child marriages, it's usually between a child and a child. But no, I've been watching these videos of not ML, yeah, MLK and JFK being best friends.
Okay, I will admit, like Sora 2 AI is like a huge improvement, but I can still kind of tell it's AI.
Yeah, you can see like the clothes being all like fucking not consistent and shit like that. Like not consistent at what they're wearing, but like you can see like like everything has like some weird haze on clothing. Like it looks animated for some reason.
True.
But no, man. The switch to the topic, we want to talk about how bad Sora AI is for Black people.
Pretty much, because like most of it I've seen has either been MLK or Stephen Hawkins for some reason.
Oh my god. Stephen Hawking was so fucking funny, bro. Got one of this nigga boss running. I was like, no. Then him skateboarding. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Getting his whole
this
wheelchair.
skateboard was pretty funny.
um, I'm eating right now. That's why you hear me smacking.
Oh, okay.
This is fucking delicious,
But
bro.
no, it's all like, and then why the hell you got like Michael Jackson, stealing people's chicken and shit.
Oh, it gets way much more worse, bro. They had like Michael Jackson in the hood. They had Michael Jackson stealing all this other shit, bro. This is like, damn.
Oh yeah,
Go ahead.
I saw the Michael Jackson one where he's in the studio. That shit was hilarious.
It's wild. The ones that I don't like though, is the ones that be yelling "I'm geek" or what does 67 mean?
Wait, which one?
67 or 67.
I don't know.
I know what
I've never paid attention to that.
I know what I'm geeked is, and that shit's like pretty funny with the memes on it. But at the same time, it's like these like kids memes are just weird, bro. Maybe I'm just too old. But no, fucking Sora AI needs to be fucking stopped. Cause I'm getting tired of seeing the queen stop lifting. That's just stealing shit, bro.
Yo, then they have, what was it? They had like Tupac if he was a streamer.
No, that was so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Bro, I do like how much they're making Logan Paul gay.
Oh yeah, like the Logan Paul and drag and everything else like that.
Logan Paul and drag is funny as shit, bro.
I'm to be honest, I'm not super surprised people went that route with him.
It's just a gay little twink.
And then bro, people been making like a lot of WWE runs with it too.
Yeah, the WWE ones are so fucking good, bro. They're bringing the Stephen Hawkins in the crane. Stephen Hawkins did a backflip on his wheelchair on the Stone Cold. And then we get motherfuckers like what's his fucking name? Hitler being pulled over by the cops. Yo, those dash cam AI shit looks too fucking good, bro. I thought those shit was real for a second. I thought that nigga was a cosplayer. Like, fuck, man, I'm 30 years old. I'm able to see it through this shit. And then the worst offender is the one with SpongeBob.
I think I've seen a few of those. And then what else? Oh, okay. I will admit, like that one video where like MLK does like the heel turn. He was all like, I ain't got no dreams no more. I am the dream. I was like, okay, that kind of went hard. I'm not gonna lie.
The Pac and B ones, them being a tag team is funny. The
Bob
one,
Ross and Mr. Rogers over there wrestling each other on a ladder
bro.
match.
No, the Bob Ross one. So I saw one of Bob Ross tagging a train when the cop came up to him. But no, man, this AI is kind of pissing me off because I know it's white people use it because there's no way you get that detailed all those stereotypes for black people, bro. Especially when like a lot of the AIs looking like some real ass shit. That's the crazy part. They got some fucking aneurysms and shit like that of a lot of people and shit. Like I gotta find. Hold on. I gotta find some.
What else was there? Oh, MLK being at on a Murray episode. And then Murray was all like, "You are not the father." This dude was like, "Free at last, free at last."
No. The funniest one I saw was Stephen Hawking jumped out of a chair when dude was like, "You're not the father." I was like, no.
So I think like another thing that kind of like takes it a little bit too far is Zelda came out with a statement, Robbie
about her
Williams'
dad?
daughter. Yeah, where she was saying, stop sending me all these AI videos of my dad and everything else like
I
that.
want to see those videos, low-key.
And I was like, okay, kind of sending that to like the kids is kind of messed up, like in a way, but still.
Yeah, like so does a grown ass woman. She didn't do see that shit, bro. Though turning MLK into a Down syndrome's kid is crazy as fuck too.
Somebody did that.
A
Oh,
lot of people did
so
that.
Bad. That's so bad on so many levels.
Like, bro, like, what if we did this to like fucking Trump or some shit like that? Niggas be mad then. What we did this shit to Charlie Kirk, bro?
They did.
What they did?
They did do it to Trump. Yeah,
What?
there's like one where like Trump and Putin is kissing.
What? Because when I saw that Trump actually posted of him making fun of his Democrat but him being Mexican and shit like that, and it's crazy. It's actually a funny ass meme. Then Albert Einstein doing MMA.
Yeah, I seen that too. It was like Albert. I forgot who he was going against though. I think he was going against Isaac Newton. I think that's what he was.
When I saw it, he was fighting Hitler. And then what's so worse about a lot of these too, the animal videos that they bring with pets doing random shit looks way too fucking good, bro, and I hate it.
True.
Cause now, what I've been seeing now, and I'm not sure if people are removing the watermark for this shit or whatnot. I'm starting seeing AI videos of pet rescues or animal rescues.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's real fucked. And you start seeing the shit has in ads too, which is gross. I hate when I see a fucking ad and it's AI.
Honestly, we're probably going to get more of that. I wouldn't be surprised if like this upcoming Super Bowl, like 30% of the ads will probably be AI generated. I would not be surprised.
That would be so bad for the filming community, bro.
It is. Although, like when you put like all like the fake commercials in like a compilation, it just reminds me of that one Rick and Morty episode.
Oh, we're gonna get there, by the way.
The intergalactic what was? Oh yeah, I think that's what it was called, the intergalactic television or something like that.
Yeah. And also another thing too, animation. Holy fuck, Bro, I never want to see Goku fight Luffy so bad, bro. Oh, she got one of Five Nights at Freddy's? Mario 18 Mario Plus? What? Stop looking at
Wait,
them
what
numbers.
happened?
No, I was saying like being anime AI is crazy as fuck, bro.
Well, we had at one particular point like the whole Studio Ghibli one.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Now, I'm seeing one right now, and this is like fucking Jake Paul fighting what's the dude in the wheelchair, Ricky Burrick?
Wait, which one?
This is a 3-minute video. Damn, it's always some picture of some fucking some black guy looking like fucking gross and shit. That's why I dislike racist white people.
Oh, that dude. I forgot. He's like a YouTuber, right?
I must have seen him on Twitch. I mean on Twitter. But other than that, yeah, he's mostly a YouTuber.
Yeah, he's like the dude who did the who was like playing the Titanic theme on like a flute, but it was like all distorted.
Yeah. I can't hear.
Is that a cat, sir? Ma'am, step out of the vehicle for me. All right, pause off the wheel, buddy. Hey, hey, stop the car. Dispatch, driver just fled. Black cat, yellow.
No, wait, no. That person right there. That person over there is not real.
What the fuck?
You all can sit here if you want, but I'm.
Oh, you don't remember that incident like a while back?
Right where it is for me, all right?
I do, but who was he playing at?
Sure he's secure. You got paperwork on him?
So there was like I don't remember if it was like last year or like earlier this year, but there was like a woman on the plane going like crazy, like saying that like, hey, that person ain't real, that person's like a reptilian or something like that. I think it was last year, actually. Yeah, I think it was last year.
But that one was high.
She was basically, yeah, that's what they're making fun of.
But no, man, AI needs to be stopped. Look at this stupid shit.
Turn around for me. You're serious? It was a joke, man. Hands behind your back. You're being detained for disorderly conduct and harassment. Sit tight.
Who is this white guy? I've been seeing him in. Hold on. Yeah, who is this white guy here?
He does not look familiar to me.
They've been posting videos of him stealing like GPUs and shit like that. Just stealing a mad amount of shit, bro.
Yeah, he does not look familiar to me.
Wow! This is so dumb.
Confirming suspect is a dog on an electric scooter. Affirmative. He's weaving through traffic.
Dog on an electric
Ooh.
Damn.
Popcorn?
Scooter life. Top speeds maybe 10. But
This is a fucking video game, bro.
Is it GTA 5?
Yeah.
Evening. You know why I pulled you over? Wait. Is that a fish?
Is that a whole
Sir,
fish?
All right, fins off the wheel, buddy. Hey, stop the car.
Fins off the wheel?
Good, just put it in park for me. You know why I pulled you over?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, well, you're doing 65 and a 45, and you're a dog. You can't be driving.
How much dedicated wham should I need to a
Hold on.
How much dedicated wham should I need to a turbo if I go?
Stop! No! I didn't know this was. They had this meme.
Wait, what happened?
So there's this meme, Minecraft meme of a kid asking how much wham could I have for my dedicated server. Y'all know that meme?
Wait, which meme?
The Minecraft meme where dude's like, how much dedicated wham I need for my server? I need to know how much dedicated wham I need. And he says it's just like that.
You there?
Yeah. Here, I'll run it for you. Can you hear it?
Dedicated wham should I
You can't be driving.
dedicated? How much dedicated wham should I need to a turbo if I gonna run a server?
I hate this. I hate it too because like, why Martin Luther King, bro?
I
Or
mean,
you know what I should do? I should figure out how to get invited to like use Sora AI. I'm gonna make a bunch of gay memes about fucking or liberal gay memes about fucking Charlie Kirk. Dead ass. I'll do that shit.
why Charlie Kirk in particular?
Cause fuck that nigga. That's why.
Damn.
Listen, I'm keeping the same energy that people who hated George Floyd is keeping. Okay. Over here, like civil rights was not for black people. Fucking had with no proof, by the way. But no,
Stephen Hawking
oh,
dropping in
this
on
is
the
what I've been
giant
watching.
bird ramp. This is history. Picking up speed, rolling smooth.
Yeah, yeah, that was the one I keep seeing.
He's got it. Another hit on their feet. Do a kickflip.
I thought this was real. Not the kickflip, but when the cat was pushing. Cause look at this, bro. A cat really be looking like that in a harness.
True.
And I hate it. I hate it so much.
Evening. You know why I pulled you over? Dog? Sir, step out of the vehicle for me. All right, pause off the wheel, buddy. Hey, don't. Hey, stop the car.
Pause off the wheel.
It's a dog. Repeat. Canine driver headed west. What's up, friends? It's me hanging with
Jesus.
the squad. Last Supper vibe. Say hi, everybody. Here's Judas, looking all innocent. Probably gonna betray me later. Just a feeling. What? Come on. Hey, Jesus, do you love me? No, I hate you.
I get it. I get it.
Me too.
I get it.
Oh, that's so neat. Look how good this shit looks.
Yo, that kind of look fire.
So, what I hate about some AI stuff like that, it still feels like a person who's like barely starting out work and don't understand how anatomy works. Cause there's this one where like the hand got switched, like the right hand's using the left hand. I mean, the right arm's using the left hand, and she's gasping over her hand or whatnot, right? But we can see her left hand, and the thumb's on the same side has the right hand. It's so weird.
My father's
True.
house is not a market for your greed. It shall be a house.
Hey, does the Bible ever talk about how Jesus was upset about how people were worshiping God using the money and stuff like that?
Yeah.
What
He
verse?
legit. If I remember correctly, was that in? I'm trying to remember. Was that in Roman or was that in?
If it's in Roman, I would understand.
Oh.
Don't worry, King. Take your time while I press play.
Hit the ramp.
This is so dumb.
We really doing this, Pop? In the Matrix, anything goes, big. I then. Whip.
What the
My
fuck?
turn. Come on, crash. Oh, you man. Good, big? Man,
Did you know that?
Oh, okay. So it's in multiple. It's in multiple verses.
Really? Is there an
it's-
order to it or?
Because you got to remember, Matthew, Mark, John, and Luke is basically their experience with Jesus from their perspective.
Oh,
So, all of them, except for Luke, has a perspective of seeing Jesus flipping the table.
Okay. Which one is the closest
Yeah.
though, or were we just counting them all as one?
Let me think. Because let me think. Matthews was kind of more talking more about the beginning. Luke was kind of talking more. I want to say John, because there's like two different books of John.
Yeah, there's the first one, and there's the one that talks about after he was crucified, I think. Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I'm not even a Christian. I still don't know that. That's how much the Bible was beaten into me. I have to read the New Testament. Fuck the Old Testament. I wasn't able to use about the awesome shit about how a home dude touched his daughter and turned to gold, or how this two women are fighting over a kid, or how or how fucking Cain, or the reason why Cain was jealous of Abel. I didn't get to read any of that, but it's not. I get to read the shit on the end of times, bro. Talking about when the end times come, God will be the one who raptures you to be one of his soldiers. Like what? I don't want to fight no war.
So it sounds like you went to an evangelist church.
Oh no, we had Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff like that and everything. Remember, it's a black family.
Makes sense.
Oh Jesus! I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean to your religion, bro.
Hey, Jesus!
Damn
Do you
it.
love me? No, I hate you.
Do you see this?
I think they put it in the video twice.
What? Evening. You know why I pulled you over? Wait, is that a giraffe? Sir? Ma'am, step out of the vehicle for me.
His head is literally sticking out of the sunroof.
Wait,
Two of you? Yeah. Surprise passenger. Huh. All right. Carry on, little guy.
okay, that was weird. No, but anime, I feel bad for. Oh, hold on. We keep giving these niggas views. Damn, dude has 760 fucking subscribers and got 1.5k views. Niggas is eating this AI. That's another thing too about this AI slop shit. A lot of this shit's gonna be just dumped on the fucking internet, and it's just gonna be so fucking dumb because a lot of people are not using it in the ways to where it's like it's helpful for the site or anything like that. But like, there's so much fucking voice AI and AI generated slop on YouTube, bro. I'm getting sick of it. I wish there was a way to filter a lot of this shit out, but like, I heard YouTube's adding something, so a lot of this shit to just be like filtered into its own category.
Actually, that is kind of true.
Like, it's way too much fucking slop and shit like that to have on here, bro. Like, put this shit on his own website and shit like that. Why YouTube? Like, it really fucking sucks. Cause mind you, a lot of these Sora videos are re-uploads. These are not fucking made by the people who's putting up here. This is shit that they found on like Twitter and X and all those other platforms and shit, like Instagram and shit like that. But like, I still find it fucking annoying that like a lot of this shit is just invoking dead people, bro. Like, mind you, yes, it's funny as shit seeing Stephen Hawking do a 360 kickflip with his wheelchair. It is funny as fuck seeing what's his name? Elvis get his ass beat by Michael Jackson in a wrestling thing. It is cool as fuck seeing Biggie and Pac being best friends. Or Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross being best friends. Which I think they actually did have a collab together, did they?
Not to my knowledge.
No, wasn't Bob Ross trying to teach Mr. Rogers how to paint?
I think so. Let me see.
This new layout.
Oh shit! They never met in person.
What? They were in the same studio at a certain part of the time.
I mean, that's what some of the things I'm looking at is saying.
Who did a collab with Bob Ross then? Cause like that's something that's really missed. Cause like I thought they did a collab. Am I being fucked with by AI? This is why AI fucks dangerous, bro. I'm being fucked with AI right now, bro. Cause I could have sworn to God, not trying to swear on God or anything like that. I'm just using that as like a phrase. That Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross did a collab together or some shit.
You would think that they would have done it, but for some reason they never did it.
It is what it is. But with that said, Want to talk about some football?
Yeah, we can talk about some football.
Let's get ready for some football. Hey, sporting something something. Hey, let me close this out so I can watch this in private. But no, go ahead, fam.
Okay. Why is it taking so long?
They're helicoptering him in the ring right now. Oh my god.
Helicopter. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see. We're gonna start at week 5. Let's see. So week 5, the Thursday night game was the 49ers and the Rams. The 49ers won 26 of the Rams 23 in overtime.
Wham. I'm
Um,
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's stuck in my head. I can't get that kid out of my head. Oh, wait, one more AI video though. Let me send this to you. We still talk about football though.
all right. Then we had yeah, I think this was the London game where it was the Vikings going against the Browns. The Vikings won 21 to the Browns 17. Then
Mic off.
we had the afternoon games.
Mic on.
The
Are the
Cowboys went
Browns? Are the Browns still a dog still or no?
I mean, technically, it's weird because they have like both. So like their mascot is like an elf, but
I
they
thought it
also
was
kind of like
a British bulldog or some shit like that.
yeah, that's the weird thing. They have both for some reason.
That's so weird.
It's weird. But let me think. Oh, the Cowboys and the Jets. The Cowboys won 37 to the Jets 22. The New York the New York Giants and the Saints went against each other. The Saints won 26 to the Giants 14. The Raiders and the Colts went against each other. The Colts won 40 to the Raiders 6. The Panthers went against the Dolphins, and the Panthers won 27 to the Dolphins 24.
Rip Dolphins.
The Broncos and the Eagles went against each other. The Broncos destroyed the Eagles' winning streak, 21 to their 17.
Mm-hmm.
The Texans and the Ravens went against each other. The Texans won 44 to the Ravens 10.
Damn, Raven, you doing bad, bro. We ought to talk to Raven about a football game, bro. He be doing bad, bro. Go ahead.
Let's see. Titans and Cardinals. The Titans won 22 to the Cardinals 21. The Buccaneers and the Seahawks went against each other. The Buccaneers won 38 to the Seahawks 25. The Lions and the Bengals went against each other. The Lions went 37 to the Bengals 24.
Mm-hmm.
The Commanders and the Chargers went against each other. The Commanders won 27 to the Chargers 10. Then it was a Sunday night game where it was the Patriots and the Bills. The Patriots won 23 to the Bills 20. And then the Monday night game where the Jaguars went against the Chiefs and the Jaguars won 31 to the Chiefs 28. So that's week 5. Week 6, the Thursday night game, which was a pretty interesting game. It was the Giants and the Eagles. The Giants won 34 to the Eagles 17.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had, I forgot what country they're in, but it was like the Broncos and the Jets, and the Broncos won 13 to the Jets 11. This currently makes the Jets the only winless team currently. So let's see. Sunday afternoon games, the Seahawks went against the Jaguars and won 20-12. The Chargers went against the Dolphins, and by huge luck, the Chargers won 29 to the Chargers 27. The Rams and the Ravens went against each other. The Rams won 17 to the Ravens 3.
The Colts and the Cardinals went against each other. The Colts won 31 to the Cardinals 27. And one of the funniest upsets, the Panthers went against the Cowboys, and the Panthers won 30 to the Cowboys 27. The Patriots went against the Saints. The Patriots won 25 to the Saints 19. Then it was the Browns and the Steelers. The Steelers won 23 to the Browns 9. The Titans and the Raiders went against each other. The Raiders won 20 to the Titans 10. The Buccaneers and the 49ers went against each other. The Buccaneers won 30 to the 49ers 19. Then it was the Bengals and the Packers. The Packers won 27 to the Bengals 18. Then for a Sunday night game, it was the Chiefs and the Lions. The Chiefs won 30 to the Lions 17. Then we had two Monday night games. It was the Bills and the Falcons, where the Falcons won 24 to the Bills 14. And the Bears went against the Commanders. The Bears winning 25 to the Commanders 24. That was by a field goal.
Hey, what you saying with the Cowboys? I want to make a little statement.
Oh, they lost to the Panthers.
Okay, never mind then. Wow, Dolphins and the fucking Cowboys?
Huh?
You said the Dolphins lost to the Panthers.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so they got two games this week? Or that week?
No, one was in week 5 and the other was in week 6.
Oh, are we still in week 6 or are we talking about week 7?
We're talking about week 7 now.
Yes.
All right, so tomorrow, it will be the Thursday night game where it's the what is somebody call it? Because that shit was hilarious. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick because that shit was hilarious when I saw somebody posting it. Oh, the Icy Hot Bowl. It's the Steelers going against the Bengals. And somebody named it the Icy Hot Bowls because the Steelers quarterback is Aaron Rodgers, where he's 41, and the Bengals' current quarterback is Joe Flacco, which is 40.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the second time we had a matchup where both of the quarterbacks are over 40.
Oh, shit.
The first time we had it was during the playoffs when Drew Brees went against Tom Brady.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
So yeah, we had it's Steelers and the Bengals. Honestly, I think this is like the one time I want the Bengals to actually win, but let's be real. Steelers is still in a win streak, and at the same time, they've barely messed up at all. So more likely the Steelers probably have that. Then we have another international game. It's going to be the Rams and the Jaguars. Honestly, that can go either way, but I want to go more towards the Rams.
Wow.
Because I think
I'm sorry.
I didn't even realize I said it that way.
No, I'm saying it that way. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm gonna say the Rams because I think they're a more solidified team right now. So there's that. Then it's the afternoon games. The Eagles and the Vikings are gonna be pretty interesting, but if the Eagles can actually play all 4 quarters, I can see them winning. Otherwise, the Vikings might actually get away with this win. But it's not like super determined. But I'm gonna basically go for the Vikings for right now. Then it's the Patriots. Oh, Patriots versus Titans. Patriots got that, no question. Easily. Titans ain't winning that at all. Panthers and Jets. Unless the Panthers screw up heavily, they should basically beat the Jets pretty easily. The Dolphins and the Browns is definitely going to be a toss-up because both teams are ass cheeks right now. But it seems like the Dolphins kind of look like they have more of a success rate than the Browns, so I'm gonna go with the Dolphins on this one. Then it's the Saints versus the Bears. I'm gonna go with the Bears because the Bears have been on a win streak currently. They haven't looked like the best, but they haven't looked like the worst either. So there's that. Then it's the Raiders and the Chiefs. Definitely going with the Chiefs on this one. If I remember correctly, I think this is where they get Rice back. But I'm not too sure if it's this week or next week. The Chargers and the Colts is going to be a pretty interesting game. I can kind of see it more in the Colts' favor, but we'll see how that game happens. Then it's the Giants and the Broncos. I can see the games going either way on this one too because the Giants looked really good last week. So if they play the same way they played last week, like they do this week, then I can kind of sort of see the Giants actually wins. Then it's the Packers and the Cardinals. Low key, the Packers should basically have this, but that's just me. Then it's the Commanders and the Cowboys. Let's be real, Commanders basically got this. Then it's the Falcons and the 49ers at the Sunday night game. And both teams has been doing good despite the 49ers being one of the most injured teams currently.
Good.
Damn.
No,
But
fuck the Niners.
I can see the game go either way, but I'll probably go more towards the Falcons if anything.
Yeah.
Then we have two Monday night games. The Buccaneers and the Lions is going to be a very interesting game. I can definitely see the game going either way. But I can kind of sort of see the Lions winning this one. By a landslide. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. And then the last game will be the Texans versus the Seahawks, where more likely the Seahawks is going to win that one. I'm not saying that the Texans are a complete ass, but honestly, like I said, I can see the Bears not the Bears, the Seahawks is a more solidified team than the Texans. So there's that.
Okay.
Let's see. As far as football news go, everybody's confused on what team is good and what team is bad right now. We are literally going into week 7.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how are the teams looking since they're mid-season right now?
Everybody that was supposed to be most teams that was supposed to be Super Bowl contenders is not looking like Super Bowl contenders.
That bad?
Then yeah, it's that bad.
Damn.
And then teams that everybody wrote off as just there to be there is actually doing pretty good.
So the Dolphins have a good record.
Kind of.
Damn.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was supposed to come off as a joke if you said nah. Of course.
Nah, they've been doing pretty ass cheeks this year. So
Damn.
So yeah, that's about it for football for right now.
But yeah, how do you feel about Like, cause I'm still reeling over that fucking cowboy string.
Wait, which one?
The one that turned off the offensive lineman. The center tackle.
Oh.
Cause like he was actually good in carrying the team on his back, literally. But no, to get to like more of like nerdy video game stuff, I play 2XKL, or well, I'm gonna say for now on Project L.
Oh, and how was it?
Timo got in as soon as I downloaded the game. I was like, yes, Timo.
I heard he was pretty busted in that game.
He's an annoying character, just the way I like it, but he's not busted. A lot of his combos are pretty wonky. Like I'm learning the combo trials. I'm relearning the combo trials this weekend, but I'm learning the basics right now. And I like his combos or whatnot, but like, shit. I think I just need a second player to play this game with, because even though I enjoy how the tag flows and stuff like that, I'm really shitty at spot tagging, and that's the term that I'm using. It's when you switch off to another character, switch off to another character, and switch off back to your lead character. I can't do that to save my life. I learned disability does not allow me to be good at this game.
Damn.
Yeah, it is difficult snapping character to character. It's not like how in MVC3 where you can tag out a character, continue a combo, tag out a character, continue a combo, and then do special, and then do the rotation all over again. Even though they do have something similar to that, it's just I'm not used to it, bro. Oh shit. If I'm like playing with somebody, we gotta be super coordinated. But I will be only using Timo. I don't give a fuck who you fucking main. I don't give a fuck who's the meta. I'll be maining Timo. Has my battery, my carry, and my fucking main.
Hey.
Captain fucking Timo on duty, but no. I kind of don't like how the 3-button combo work and wrongs to playing them fighting hers with this tag options.
Oh, it's a 3-button fighter.
Yeah. But there's no inputs with it for like special moves, like would use like a hyper or level 1.
I mean, that's not super bad.
No, it's just weird because I'm used to doing critical, like half circle or some kind of weird ass pretzel motion in order to do a fucking special. But like, it is like 2-button specials, which is fine. But at the same time, they do feel kind of weird because like sometimes I forget, because like they have different modes. Like you know how we have in CVS2, how they have grooves.
Yeah.
They have something similar. Why can't I hear myself on your end, bro? Am I that loud?
I don't know.
Oh, it is what it is. So they have this like sort of like groove system where you can pick between being a juggernaut, where it's just you, but your burst mechanic is actually a real burst mechanic where like your partner will come in and burst for you, or they will come in for an assist or some shit like that. But they can't get damaged in Jugger Drop mode because they don't count as a full character. They do have freestyle mode, which is pretty cool. They actually do custom combos and stuff like that while in freestyle mode. I only fucked with like 3 of them so far. They have another mode where it's just a generic tag mode where you can do like all these other combos and all these other assists or whatnot. Now, if I'm saying this wrong, it's because like I don't have any of the notes in front of me for this. Oh shit. Right now. But no, I like the light, heavy, medium combos. It's just light, medium, heavy combos. It's just in combo trials. I'm just trying to get used to like the tag system. That's it. Like I'm thinking about playing this like MVC3, but like there's no comparison to that game except for like some of the combos or whatnot.
Actually, yeah, I can agree with that.
And like I tried on the basic combo mode too, where you just press one button and it does the combo for you. That shit even feels weird to me because I always hate playing on a assist mode or whatnot. because I feel I don't need it. And like you can still use other combos and shit like that in the fucking game where you're using easy mode. Or not easy mode, fucking assist mode, but at the same time it still feels kind of weird. Cause with assist mode you're limited to what combos you do unless you know the button layout and stuff like that and do what we need to do. But no, and then there's learning Teemo. Like I said, Teemo's fun to learn, but he's a little bit difficult to learn.
What makes him difficult?
One, he's a short character. A lot of his moves just feel weird because like I have really bad habits that transfer into other games, especially from because I feel like I have the same habit that I have for Battle of the Grid, but Battle of the Grid felt more like CVS3 to me. I mean CVS3, MVC3 to me, and I could do the combos with better flows with in Battles of the Grid than this one.
That makes sense.
Like I like the combo flow in Battle of the Grid than the combo flow in 2XKO. And
Battle of the Grid it felt more energetic and rewarding.
Yeah, especially we use all three. Well, the Yellow Ranger, the buff one, cause her OTG is fucking busted, bro.
That whole game in general was busted.
Bro, I got Stinky Lake twice in that game, bro. I was like, fuck. Bro, this dog Stinky Lake me like so many fucking times, nigga, and I still won that match too. That was the crazy part. Like, get me out of this! Ah! I felt like Lords of Park when she first revealed in Overwatch. I would dream. You should never send me that shit, bro. Because I've been looking for like a lot of the fucking AI stuff when it comes to video games with Sora AI. I know we shouldn't go back to that, but like that shit's still funny as fuck.
I'm moving the team forward.
Stop. I can't wait we get Team Fortress inside Sora too. But no, I hope we get like a lot of the other Yordles too, like Poppy and Tristana. That'd be nice. I hope we get a Kali. Ooh, dude, a Kali in this game would be fucking busted, bro. I want a rider kick to the fucking heavens so hard, nigga. I don't know if they're gonna add the smoke bomb though. It's probably just gonna be for a special or for a hyper. I mean, not a hyper, level 3.
Oh, I see. So the old.
Yeah, they call alts in it, but like, I'm gonna call them level 1 because there's 2 level 1s and then there's a level 3, I think. I could be wrong though. Somebody can correct me if they want. With that fucking said, let me do this real quick. We did football. The saddest rap album ever? What were you talking about, bro?
All right, so out of nowhere, Mobb Deep came out with an album called Infinite.
Like how Curry have an album called Infinite or a single?
No, it's a whole album.
Oh.
Because as you know, like Prodigy passed away almost 10 years ago.
Really?
Back in 2017. Yeah, it was if I remember correctly, it was something that had to do with his sickle cell thing.
Uh-huh.
Because he has sickle cell, but I don't think that was a thing that, caused the overall death. Let's see. Let's see. The cause of death was initially thought to have been related to sickle cell disease, but it was later confirmed by accidental choking. Lawsuit filed on behalf of Johnson's family from the Gut Gauge law firm alleged that Spring Valley Medical Center breached their duty to care for Johnson by failing to maintain a working IV access and failing to continuously monitor oxygen levels. Oh, okay. Um, so I guess that's basically what happened. So apparently Prodigy um had like a lot of vocals that he did before he passed away. So both Havoc and the Alchemist, they decided to, basically make this so-called like farewell album and everything else like that, closing the chapter of like Mobb Deep in general. And I will admit it's all like I'm kind of curious on how Havoc and the Alchemist felt when trying to mix the vocals that Prodigy like left with them and everything else like that. But honestly, after listening to like the whole album, they still keep it to their to like the core of like how Mobb Deep's like music is, how it's mostly just like it's like these grimy, boom bad dark beats and everything else like that. They still keep that flow. You can definitely tell obviously which ones the Alchemist did and which ones Havoc did. Um because Alchemist already has like his own style and everything else like that. There's no skits, so that's pretty good. I think the album length is like almost 50 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little over 50 minutes. So you have like pretty much 15 tracks of just basically straight up hip hop.
It's a good hip hop though. I'm kidding. I know
Oh
it's good
yeah.
hip hop.
Oh yeah, it's all like it's definitely good hip hop. They got clips on one of the tracks. They got Nas on one of the tracks.
Nice.
They got Raekwon and Ghostface on a couple of the tracks and
Is
everything else like
Ghostface
that.
gay son is on this track?
No. No.
Boo.
But but yeah, it kind of feels like you get like a little bit of everything. Like you get the Infamous, you know, you get some songs that like they came from the Infamous. You get some songs that sound like they came from Hell on Earth and everything else like that. So it's like a good blend overall. Um, Honestly, I've listened to it like I think about 3 or 4 times, like all the way through. There's not really that many skippable tracks when you really think about it. Like I played it like all the way through and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I didn't care for too much was like the one where it had like her as like one of the feature artists in it. Um, Maybe because like the uh the mood and everything changed, but outside of that, like everything else kind of seems pretty solid. There's like this there's like this one line, I don't remember if it was Havoc or Prodigy, where they basically made a New Jack City reference where he was all like, sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Yo, I gotta use that.
Dude, that's like one of my all-time favorite movie lines.
Is that and shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking? Like that's one of the best lines I ever heard in my fucking life, bro. Because you can apply that to any motherfucker. Like shut the fuck up. But until then, shut the fuck up until grown. No, he's like shut the fuck up. Our grown folks is talking. I think we almost got that wrong, bro.
Yo, Black Dynamite was amazing.
Yeah, that shit was peak, bro. Bring back Dynamite too.
We were supposed to get a second one though, but we never got it.
I wonder why.
Same. I kind of wonder why too. But yeah, definitely I'll give this album like a 4.5 out of 5. It was kind of sad like going through like a lot of the tracks where you had like Prodigy's voice and everything else in it. Kind of reminded you a little bit of like the Tupac days, like where not like all like the trash albums where they were just like releasing them for like no reason, but like I think like maybe the first two after his death.
Mm-hmm.
Where he still had like all the vocals and everything else like that when they really gave a damn about his music. So but yeah, overall, that's why I said it's like saddest album of the year because it brings back like a lot of nostalgia memories.
Yeah.
And it keeps true to Mobb Deep's legacy. So yeah, this was definitely like a good like farewell album and everything. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Hey, I know you didn't. I'm not. Fuck. Are we gonna mention D'Angelo?
Oh yeah, he passed away yesterday.
Yeah, I deadass found that out the same morning too. And I think he posted, or somebody posted. I think it was you who posted it, or was that somebody else who posted it?
I remember I did like post it. I did post something about it. Yeah, he was fighting pancreatic cancer.
Damn.
And didn't tell anybody about it too, so we kind of pulled the Chadwick Boseman thing.
Well, I thought Chadwick Boseman was getting help.
I mean, he kind of was, but like he didn't. Nobody knew he was fighting cancer until after he died.
Damn. But like, it is what it is, man. Like, mind you, I have to go get checked for our booty hole, see if it has cancer pretty soon, bro. I'm probably not though, so if I have it, it is what it is. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm actually gonna go do it though.
Yeah, I think like around late 30s, early 40s is when you start checking for
prostate cancer.
What is it? Prostate cancer. And the sad thing is,
do they stick like a whole camera in your booty hole though? Because like I'm not gonna be comfortable with that. I hope they put me to sleep.
Nobody is gonna be comfortable with it.
Because I don't want to just come while fucking a whole tube scene pulling my ass. You know, I want to be unaware if that shit happens.
Trust me, doctors are prepared for that.
Put it in my, I start perking a little like,
Brother, doctors are definitely prepared to see somebody get an erection on accident.
Do I have to be asleep?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you were able to actually schedule that.
Like, if they tell me I gotta go to sleep with anesthesia, I'm gonna do it. But if I wake up and start moaning, bro, I'm gonna be sick, nigga.
Oh, the sad thing is, the way I learned about prostate cancer was from Robot Chicken.
I knew about it because when my family members were talking about it, like I was already older, but they were talking about it with me, and I was like, bro, I'm in my 20s. I don't need to hear or care about any of this. But now that I'm older and people like Chadwick Boseman is passing away due to this shit, because like Mind you, I understand why you don't want nothing up your ass. I don't want anything up my ass, and that shit feels uncomfortable coming out. Imagine something going in. And before motherfuckers like, oh, that's just homophobic. No, nigga, I always been uncomfortable with stuff coming out my ass. Pause. Like this thing, gay thing. This is like some kind of weird autism that I low key have or some shit.
Yeah, as long as you don't pull a cannabis.
What the cannabis do?
You don't remember where he was doing that diss track to like LL Cool J? I think it was LL Cool J, and then this nigga out of nowhere said nobody can eat a nigga's ass like me.
Brother,
stop! Oh my god, you said that stupid shit. Fucking gross. But no, continue. I want to hear the rest about this album, bro.
No, I was already done.
How'd you like the album in like general though?
Yeah, already said I liked it a lot. It was a good farewell to Mobb Deep in general.
No, I mean like singles.
Oh, as far as singles.
Yeah.
If I had to choose like my absolute favorite ones, damn, I just got out of the tab for it. Let's see. Taj Mahal is actually a pretty interesting one. Mr. Magic is the wordplay in Mr. Magic's actually pretty cool in that one. Let's see. Gunfire was pretty interesting to listen to. Discontinue was definitely like a head bopper and everything else like that. It was interesting to see like the Look at Me, which was the one that had the clips on it, because the clips to me is like Diet Mobb Deep.
Diet Mobb Deep is crazy ass.
So it was interesting to see like the collab between like the two rap groups and everything else like that.
But nah, with that said, yo, I have a question, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think comedians should chase the bag?
Wait, who should chase the bag?
Comedians.
What do they have to give up in order to chase the bag?
Just a lot of money. Some of their like views on Saudi Arabia and all this other stuff.
Okay, where the fuck has Saudi Arabia getting all this money from?
Nigga, Saudi Arabia is like the third richest country out the whole world. Nigga, they have nothing but princes and kings out there, bro. What do you mean?
I mean, but out of nowhere, they're doing a lot. Like they bought up Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll?
Or I think they haven't bought it like completely, but they have like a majority of like assets from them.
Jesus.
So they're like partial owners. Then I think WrestleMania is happening over there next year. They're planning on bringing back like flag football with like actual like NFL professionals. So like Tom Brady is coming out of retirement, and
is it gonna be like a thing where they have like kids playing the game with them? Like let's say like you know one of those things you used to have flag football here where the kids play with the professionals? Like the professionals like quarterback and stuff?
It's gonna be basically like professional NFL players, you know, playing flag football.
That's dumb. If you're gonna be a professional football player, nigga, you need to get CTE. Get your spine bent.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But yeah, like a lot of shit like next year is happening in Saudi Arabia or something.
Yeah, apparently they bought out EA too.
Yeah, I forget that was another one that they bought out.
Bro, I have a friend, or a homie in another Discord talking about they're gonna remove all the fucking weird shit in The Sims. I was like, they're not. They're not gonna touch that game with like FIFA, Madden, and The Sims make that money. Why would they touch that game?
Honestly, I wouldn't know. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't know. If anything, we should start seeing more improved like EA games.
I want them to bring back NBA Big and have a bunch of like fucking Def Jams, NBA Street should come back, NFL Street, all those like wild ass games for EA Big should come back, bro.
Actually, yeah, I can 100% agree with that.
Be like
Yeah, I can definitely.
like fucking imagine them bringing back NBA Street, nigga. Where you used to do the signature dunks, which is you actually used to draw a signature. I think I was the only person that found out an exploit with Shaquille O'Neal to have him make threes.
Wait, wait, which game was that one?
I think it was NBA Street 2, where you have this one shot where like you could hold it and he does a little like caressing and then he shoots it. You could do that with almost everybody, right? But with Shaquille O'Neal, for some reason, even though he's shit at like shooting the ball, but he's good at dunking, you can make like perfect threes with that move. Because there's a timer for it.
Oh, okay.
Like if I could download the game for the PS2, I'll show you.
All right,
yes,
all right.
I said download. I'm a pirate. Yar. But no, there was a comedy event in Saudi Arabia. A lot of comics went up there, like a lot, like Dave Chappelle, Pete Davidson, sorry. What's his fucking name? He's white, but he gets to say, but we gave him the card to say nigga, but he doesn't say it. He has a black wife. I forgot what his name is. He's from New
Gary
York.
Owen?
No, he's the other guy.
Oh shit.
He's from New York.
No. Huh?
He's from New York.
Only other one I can wait is Bill Murray.
Yes, Bill Murray. Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Bill Murray? Hold on.
No, not Bill Murray. That's the dude from Ghostbusters. Shit. Why can I not think of his name?
Hold on. I'll look at the list right now. Copy. Paste. Okay, the Rayhog Comedy Festival 2025. It's already passed. The headlines is Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr. That's what you're thinking of. Bill Burr.
Bill Burr. Okay, that's what it was.
So,
it was a Bill.
So headliners is Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, Bill Burr, Pete Davidson, and Ozzy Ashari. Which I think Ozzy Ashari is the gay one, which is shocking to me because that is a gay woman that you're letting on stage in front of all these Saudi Arabians who are not really into that kind of stuff out there. But they had her on there, and I was like, what the fuck is going on in Saudi Arabia where they're doing this shit?
Huh.
I'm looking for the full list right now.
There was a lot more.
Yeah, I'm looking for the full list right now.
Let's see. I heard of Azzy and Ansari, Hannibal Bruce.
You mean Barris?
Louis C.K. Oh yeah, Hannibal Barris. Louis C.K. Kevin Hart, Gabriel Iguales. Ooh, Joel Coy.
Wayne Brady?
Bobby Lee.
What the fuck?
Wayne Brady, oh my god.
Jimmy Carr, okay. Louis C.K., Whitney Cummings, Chris Tucker went. Ben Hart, Kevin Hart, Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh, Ali Sedic, or how you say his last name?
Alex Sedic? Where is he? Andrew Strokes went? And Andrew sometime? Wow. Ali went too? Nigga, this shit must have been fire. This
Oh yeah,
shit
this
must have
shit was
been
ass fire.
fire. So there is some little like so Pete Davidson, I don't know why Pete Davidson went, because like his father passed away during the 9/11 during the 9/11 event because he was like a firefighter. I think something happened to him, or like I think like he ended up passing away trying to save somebody. Mind you, those people got saved, but it took the life of his dad, I think. And he has some hard shit to say about a lot of that. But it's shocking that he's up there though.
Oh damn.
Yeah, like that's why I want to see why did Pete Davidson went, because I know the history between him and what happened with 9/11 and stuff like that. He talked about it in an interview, I believe. But no, Dave Chappelle joked about it in an interview, saying like, "Hey, if I talk about Charlie Kirk out in the United States or whatnot, I'm probably gonna get fucking reprimanded. I'm not reprimanded, fucking destroyed by critics and stuff like that." So like he said it's easier to talk here than it is in America.
Actually, considering the current climate of America, yeah, he's actually 100% correct on that.
I'm gonna read something from the wiki that I just pulled up. Pete Davidson said he was offered enough money to overcome his reservations, saying, I just get the flight, the routine, and then I see the number and go, I'll go." I wonder how much that number was. I really want to know how big that number was. But that's
Okay,
another thing too. What's up?
while you search for the numbers, so apparently, let's see. Scott, which was his father, was a New York City firefighter for Ladder 18 who died in service during the September 11th attacks, along with the rest of his unit. He was last seen running up the stairs of the Marriott in downtown Manhattan just before the building was destroyed when the Twin Towers collapsed.
Yeah. Like I said, he was a
Damn.
hero, but it was at the cost of his life.
That fucking sucks.
Let's see. Oh, it doesn't say how much he was paid. But like also a lot of the comedians on here. So a couple years ago, before COVID or whatnot happened, there was a journalist that went to Saudi Arabia that was critical of a lot of the things that was going on in Saudi Arabia out there, right? And they ended up finding him chopped up to fucking pieces. I think like either in a box or in a dumpster or some shit like that. And a lot of comics saying a lot of jokes about that shit. But no,
Yikes.
I believe this one was a success because there's nothing that came out on it yet. But I do want to see the footage. I want to see the fucking sets. I want to see the sets so fucking bad, bro. And by the way, there are a lot of comics who were picked and were like, "No, I'm good." But there's also a lot of comics that were getting on people for going to there or whatnot, especially the people who was critical about Saudi Arabia at the time.
I mean, it's 100% understandable.
Like, mind you,
I
all on
kind
the
of would
side
be.
of. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said it's understandable that like a lot of people will be kind of, kind of pissed that the people who actually did decide to go.
Yeah, like low key though, like I'm on the side of chase that bag, even though like people like Ari Spears is like, "Hey fam, what the fuck you doing, guys? Like you shouldn't be doing that, especially on your principal." But like I'm also on the side of nigga, chase the bag. Like that's money, bro. Like comics, comics are not respected enough to get that much money unless they're like a starting comic like Johnson Johnson, who had the opportunity to actually have the opportunity to do other stuff outside of just movies and shit like that.
I think another issue is again the current climate in America doesn't really take fun to like any jokes that basically people are sensitive about.
Yeah.
So that's
Even
another.
though we have memes, we have unsensitive memes on people, but no, we end the line at comics. This is crazy.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Shit.
Let's see. Davidson was among the comedians who signed up to perform with Joey Shia, Saudi Arabia researcher at Human Rights Watch, said in a statement that was used by the Saudi government to whitewash its human rights abuse. Davis' participation in particular drew widespread condemnation due to his father dying during the September 11 attacks in alleged Saudi role in said attacks. A BBC report identifies Saudi Arabia as a primary founding location for Al Qaeda.
Yes, because
And
Al Qaeda got help because
Al Qaeda,
Al Qaeda helped out Saudi Arabia with their little issue because they needed help with a certain military, and this was like a little bit after we Americans helped out Al Qaeda, or not Al Qaeda, but what was what's the name? What's that nigga name? I forgot that fucking loser's name. One it's not Hamas. What is her fucking name? Not, they're Al Qaeda still, but they had another name.
Shit.
But anyway, where Saddam Hussein, he had a play into helping out the Saudis, with their military and shit like that.
Really?
Yeah, and we had a play with helping out the Obama. No, it's Obama. No, not Obama. Osama bin Laden. There we go. I said the wrong fucking name. It's Osama bin Laden. We helped them with the Russians, and they helped the Saudis.
Huh.
Now, if I'm wrong, hit me up in chat, email me. I don't mind being wrong, but just tell me if I'm wrong or whatnot. I'll check this shit later, see if I'm right, and correct it in edit.
Damn, it is kind of dark when you really think about it.
Yeah, man. That's all I always say. Like, we helped them. We gave them all the guns. We gave them all the help that they needed or whatnot to help them push out the Russians and everything like that. And then, due to our negligence, we just end up not helping them out. Because usually when countries are hit by war, we usually help them out. Nah, bro, we just end up leaving. And that's why I always hate like wars in the Middle East, because I feel like forever wars that we as Americans and other people who built weapons and stuff like that are benefiting from, and it sucks. That's why everybody was happy as fuck when like a ceasefire finally fucking dropped, bro. Like, fucking, how you gonna call for a ceasefire but still bomb niggas? Like, mind you, I could give respect when it's due, but this shit should have been did 3 years ago. Or 8 years ago, matter of fact. Yeah. Ew, no, not gonna get off YouTube. Seeing Hitler has a streamer girl is weird. With pink and everything, nigga.
Ooh.
Yeah. But no, I really want to see like that set. Like, I am so interested in just watching that shit. How about you?
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing like how everything like went and everything else like that, because this was like an event that happened in the span of like, is it a week?
It looked like it was from the 28th to the 9th.
Oh, so no, that's more than a week. Um,
Yeah, it already happened.
yeah.
But no, they got the bag. Shit looked cool. But like John Johnson actually said something about it too. I didn't watch this whole set, but I need to actually check up on that so I can see what he actually said. But with that said, damn, it's almost 6 o'clock. Uh, what is a seen and heard review? What is that?
All right, so Seen and Heard is a mini documentary that basically talks about the history of black television. It
Oh.
recently came out
You didn't look at me,
at the
nigga. You know I
beginning.
love black television. You know I love about Jewish people used our culture to fucking gain money. Yeah, I said it. There will be no problematic light. Go ahead.
Oh shit. So there was two particular parts and everything else like that. So it starts out where Tracy Ellis Ross and is talking to Anthony Anderson because they're on the set for the last season of Blackish.
Mm-hmm.
Then they start going a little bit through the history of television when it came to like black people and everything else like that. One of the uh one of the reoccurring things um that I noticed was that there was certain shows that a lot of people in black households didn't want their children to watch, and there was certain shows that they only wanted their children to watch and everything else like that, which is 100% understandable.
Like that one show that was a
Oh,
spinoff from fucking not where did Mouse and Khalees come from? A different world, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Who was the auntie of Mouse that ended up getting her own show as a cook?
Uh, what was her name?
Black All Star, by the way.
Definitely.
But we can tell how old I am just by doing that whole reference to knowing a different world. Like different world was ending when I was growing up.
Jasmine Guy?
Is that her name?
I think so. Yeah.
Not the light skinned chick, right? That was a mouse.
Yeah, the light skinned the light skinned chick that had the country accent. Yeah, that's Jasmine Guy.
By the way, fucking, she is my crush. By the way, that's Khalees. By the way, she played Khalees in the show.
Oh, okay. Damn, it's been a while.
But anyway, continue, fam.
Okay. So one of the first breakthroughs of black actors and everything else like that actually came from Star Trek.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, because remember one of the crews was played by Nichelle Nicholas, which was like the only black woman there.
Oh, the first Star Trek. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you thinking of like the new generation. I was like, wait, what?
No,
Goldberg was there.
new-
Old dude from Reading Rainbow, a boxer, I think. I think Vander Holyfield was in the episode. Which, by the way,
I'm not surprised.
I barely watch Star Trek. I'm not a fan of Star Trek. I'm more of a fan of Star Wars.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, I think when it comes to like the nerd trilogy, you're either started out as a Star Wars fan, you started out as a Star Trek fan, or you started out as a Lord of the Rings fan.
See, us black people, we didn't have the books because we were too illiterate to read at the time. So, even though we had Reading Rainbow to help us, like Reading Rainbow only did so much. Like we needed stuff like Hooked on Phonics and other things because the schools wasn't teaching us back then. They were still giving us Dr. Seuss books until the 7th grade. I was like, 1, 2, blue shoe, green eggs, 4 eggs. Knick knack patio, I give a dog a bone. What was that? Don't be a menace?
Yeah, that was Don't Be a Menace. Oh shit. So let me think. Okay, so yeah. So one of the major breakthroughs in black acting came from Star Trek, where you had Nichelle Nicholas. And here's the thing, like they basically explained that she was one of the major people that was getting a lot of fan mail and everything else like that. She basically said that because this documentary came out, well, they've been working on the documentary since mid 2020. And she died in 2022. So they were able to get some audio of her before she sadly passed away. So she basically explained that she didn't really want to stay on the show for too long and she kind of wanted to do something else and everything else like that. It wasn't until somebody said, like one of her agents basically said, "Hey, there's like this dude who is your biggest fan and he wants to meet you." So she agreed to meet this person who turned out to be her biggest fan. It turns out that that person was MLK.
Oh.
Yeah, Martin Luther King Jr. He legit was a huge fan of her and everything else like that. So she talked for a while.
Imagine having somebody famous being your fan, bro. I'll geek out, bro. I'm like,
Oh yeah, that's completely understandable to geek out on something like that.
Like, I would be happy as fuck if Jennifer Tilly was my fan.
Hey, Jennifer, bro, over 60 and still fine as fuck.
Fuck, right? Sorry, but I gotta say this, but I would clap the shit out of her. She came out like, I'm one of your biggest fans. Can I gawk on that thing? She continued.
All right. So her and Martin is talking for a while and everything else like that, and she mentions to him, "I wanted to actually like leave the show and everything else like that," and he said, "No, don't leave the show and everything because you're basically making a pathway for, black culture and everything else like that." So that was her reason for actually staying on Star Trek and everything else like that. So of course, like after that, they basically talked about the assassination of Martin's assassination for a cool like couple of minutes and whatnot. Then they were talking about basically wanting wanting stations, for black people and everything else like that. And it kind of didn't necessarily, it didn't necessarily, pop off the way it should and everything else like that. So
sad.
then it it talks about like the three major shows that one of the directors, made, which was Sanford and Son, Good Times, and damn, what was the show with Richard Sherman in it?
Who was Richard Sherman again?
Um Shit, why can't I think of it? Shit.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it through like the other thing real quick. So I think it was. Oh, the Jeffersons. The Jeffersons.
Oh, the Jeffersons?
Yeah.
The maid, right?
No, the father.
Oh. Yeah, George
I mean
Jefferson.
Sherman Hemsley. My bad. My
Okay.
bad. So yeah, they basically talked about Sanford and Son, Good Times, and the Jeffersons, and everything else like that. And you already know like how basically like all three of those shows, were portraying black people at the time and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the counters to that, obviously, they started talking about the Cosby Show.
Oh.
Because
Cosby creeping over there.
Because Bill Cosby, he didn't want black people to be portrayed as like how everybody is.
Yeah, he wants the
He
Candace Owen
basically,
dream of how black people should be,
yeah, where they don't have to act. I don't even know what the correct term is, but
Hood.
I mean, I guess you can kind of sort of say like hood, but I guess that's like the closest description. Basically, it's all like basically Bill Cosby didn't want everybody acting like hood and everything else like that. It's all like not all black people basically act like that, and you can basically make a successful show without having black people go to those stereotypes and everything else like that. So of course we had like a small bit of Michael Jamal Walker because he passed away earlier this year and everything else like that. But he was explaining that he got a lot of his acting skills from looking at different, Gary Coleman on Different Strokes and everything else like that. So that was where he got his inspiration of, acting when he was like 13 and everything else like that.
We need something like Sanford and Son.
You think so?
Yeah. Bro, the house something like Sanford and Son, especially actually like I haven't actually teach like black kids how to like do things and stuff like that. Like modernize it, but don't modernize it too much. And make it like a
Okay,
father
I can
son duo
understand.
or some shit like that, like in the first one. Make the son super younger.
Right. Yeah, I could probably see that happening. So then it goes down to after talking about the Cosby Show, they obviously bring up the allegations that was basically happening. And I've never seen the show Dear White People, but literally the first episode was them talking about the whole controversy of Bill Cosby being set up and everything else like that.
Really?
Yeah, that was like literally like the main subject of the first episode of Dear White People. So then they start going more towards
But
90s
I'm gonna say this
television.
right now. I still think Bill Cosby did that shit, but he was still tricked to do that shit. So you're saying you get less time and shit like that, and they tricked his ass. So yes, I do believe he was set up, but I do believe he did that shit.
I think I'm kind of with Dave Chappelle on this one. I don't think he did all of it, but I believe he probably did maybe a couple.
A couple, still bad. It still should be zero,
Still
unless
bad.
like, because I know a few women that's into Somo, which is having sex while asleep or whatnot, and I find it kind of weird, but I do like to wake up to get my dick sucked. Like that would be super nice.
Damn it. All right, so after that, they start talking about more how like black culture like changed like around like the late '80s, early '90s, and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where they basically was showing more of like Arsenio Hall show and how we had like all these black sitcoms and everything else like that. And then there was like a few realizations that I like never paid attention to, but when they brought it up, I was like, damn, that's actually pretty fucked up when you think about it. So one of the major reasons why they were showing Tracy Ellis Ross at the beginning and everything else like that is because they were basically talking about how most of the black shows in the 90s they never got a proper ending. They just instantly disappeared out of nowhere. And she was explaining that Girlfriends never got a proper ending. It got replaced by Gossip Girl. And then she fell into depression for a little bit because she's been this character for 8 years.
Wait, the
And
chick from Girlfriends got switched off to Gossip Girl?
no, the show Girlfriends got canceled for the show Gossip Girl.
Hey, did Living Single ever get an ending, or did that get replaced with Friends?
It got replaced by it technically got replaced by Friends.
Wow. Okay.
Let's be real. Like Friends is the white version of Living Single. Let's just be real on that.
And we live in single. Ooh, in a 90s kind of world. I'm glad I got my girl. Yeah, kick your head up right. Why do I know that fucking song?
Is that because that theme song slap? That's
Hell
why.
Yeah.
So then they go on to basically, talk about like, hey, they make these new channels, they load it with a bunch of black shows, and then when the channel gets popular enough, they just decide to, substitute them and everything else like that. So they were talking about like how the WB, like one of the major things they started out with was Sister Sister.
And... Did that have so many fucking spinoffs?
Did Sister Sister have a lot of spinoffs?
I just had the one.
Oh, so yeah, they had like Sister Sister, a couple of other stuff, and they were like, oh yeah, eventually they got replaced by like Dawson's Creek and all these other shows and whatnot. And then Fox was another one that started out with like a lot of black shows like Martin and all this other stuff like that. And then the only white show that they had alongside with it was Married with Children.
Married with Children was actually a good show, though.
Yeah, Married with Children was actually a good show still. But they were like the thing that kind of replaced a lot of black shows on the Fox network was when they acquired the rights to show NFL games. And one thing that I never noticed, well, not noticed, but one thing I never knew about was in Living Color, they actually ran episodes during the Super Bowl. So the trick was you would watch the first half of the Super Bowl. When the halftime show came on, you would switch channels to In Living Color, and then you'll switch it back from In Living Color back to Super Bowl when the halftime show was over. But they were basically saying that they caught on to that. And they were like, they were saying that like throughout their whole particular time of trying to do that, they threw in like a lot of good a lot of like major, singers and everything else like that. Like they didn't necessarily go into detail, but looking at the list, let's see. Um you had New Kids on the Block, you had let's see. You have Michael Jackson as one. You had Patti LaBelle in one.
Yeah, Pilot Bell's.
You had Diana Ross at one.
Didn't Whitney Houston have one too?
Yeah, but I don't think it was the 90s. I think she did one. I don't remember if she did one in the 80s or the 2000s. But yeah, she did have one at one point. Yeah, it had to be the 80s. And I would not be surprised if it was around the time The Bodyguard came out.
The Bodyguard was an awesome film, by the way. The only film that white man actually liked, because it shows what happens when you're a white dude protecting a white woman, and now all these black women are like, nah, get the bag, fam. Get that white boy, because he always protected like the dude from Bodyguard. But want to get mad at us as soon as we fucking bring out a movie like fucking what's that fucking movie Will Smith in when he's dating a white woman? Hitchcock. No, what's the Hitchcock? What's the other one? Hancock.
He was losing powers as he stayed by the white woman. Now, all right. So going back to the thing, they were basically talking about. They ended the first part by basically explaining that there was like a lot of black shows that didn't necessarily get like a huge ending. The only one that I can think of that definitely had a proper ending was Fresh Prince.
Your Fresh Prince had a very sad ending because didn't they move to also poor apartment or some shit like that? Like in the end.
Well, no, all of them because it was like what one of them was getting married, the other one was going into a private school. Both Wilton and
Will and Carlton.
Will and Carlton was going to college. So, and they were selling a house for some reason I can't remember.
Yeah, I wonder why. Cause like I remember the episode when they went back to their first apartment, and like I was always thinking, how come we don't get a prequel series to fucking the first episode there? Then Sparks came out. I like Sparks because like as a kid, you can actually go to the spot where they painted the fucking mural for the opening theme song, and it was just fucking cool. Sadly, that mural's gone because of hood niggas and other people just wanted to paint it over or whatnot. But that mural stayed up there for about at least 4 years.
Damn.
Like if I could have took a picture in front of that shit, ooh. And that's another thing too. WB, UPN, and BET were all about black shows, weren't they? Until Seventh Heaven came out when their crappy ass fucking Little House on the Prairie copy. Yeah, I said it. Seventh Heaven is a copy of Little House on the Prairie. Fight me.
I know UPN and BET for sure, but I don't remember about WB or not.
Warner Brothers had like a shit ton of black shows, like that one nigga who played Meteor Man, the one comedian, I forgot his name, but he's part of like the King of Comedy now. Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer.
Yeah, the Cedric Entertainer when he had a show. You had the Wayne brothers when they had a show.
Alicia
What
never
else
appeared
was?
on there, but the other chick appeared on there. But then again, her show got switched to UPN after that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
The Parkers, oh, the Parkers. Dang, mama. We doing things, come join us. Yeah, the park. Why do I know all these black songs? And motherfuckers talking about, oh, you're not a part of the culture, you're whitewashed. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, because we grew up with that shit. That's why. But they also because like two other people that kind of like they have like more of a more significant part in the second part than the first part, but from time to time Oprah and Tyler Perry would basically like chip in and whatnot.
Yeah,
And
fucking
I
Tyler
didn't
Perry
know
over here
that.
corrupting the black Christians. Talking about, I'm a sassy
Damn
black
it.
woman that's super Christian, but also fucking evil. Medea was a demon, nigga.
So one thing I never knew is that Oprah got her start by being a newscaster.
Yes.
I mean, a news reporter. I did not know that actually. They said that she wasn't really good at it, but she basically explained that she noticed that the news is always spreading like negative influences and everything else like that. So she only wanted to do stories on, positive stuff and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they decided to like not completely fire her, but basically like give her own show. And, there was that. In the second part, they also explained a little bit of how she got so rich because it turns out that, and I don't know how the finances of everything works, but she stopped taking his salary and started doing a percentage. And apparently that's like a double-edged sword because if it goes very well, you'll become, super rich. But if it does very bad, then you become broke pretty much.
Yeah.
But I honestly don't know the logistics of how like finance works when it comes to taking a percentage and whatnot. So that was just like a little small bit to put in there. The second half basically talks about what's her face? Shonda Rhimes, which is the person who made Grey's Anatomy.
Mm.
Which I didn't know Grey's Anatomy was like made by a black woman.
I thought it was about an Asian woman. How many Asians I've seen on that show?
Nah. She was she was the one that actually like made Grey's Anatomy. And it was like supposed to be one of those shows that was only supposed to be there temporarily for like the summer lineup, but it did so well that they actually, decided to um do it full time. And right now, Grey's Anatomy is like One Piece for white women now.
Stop! I'm gonna tell you right now, Grey's Anatomy has more episodes than One Piece. Like I think House is catching up, but I think their show ended.
Yeah, no, I think Grey's Anatomy is still going, but she's no longer like working. She's been long gone working from the show. She actually explains why because I never knew about the incident. So apparently, um, since she is a mother and she has like her sister and her aunt basically like look after her kids and everything else like that, she wanted to treat them out. She wanted to, treat them for, helping her, look after her kids and whatnot. So she asked ABC if she can get, a couple of Disney passes so they can go to Disneyland.
That's cool.
And they gave her the passes. But when her sister and her aunt went, only one of the passes worked and the other pass didn't.
That's cool.
So she started to call ABC and she was like, "Hey, one of these passes ain't working," and everything else like that. And it was one of the higher ups, and they literally told her, "Don't you have enough already?"
No, are you serious?
Yeah, I was even flabbergasted at hearing. I was like, "Hold on, what?"
I'm thinking like, oh, they want to give
So of
her one
course she
for
had
free.
yeah, so of course she had to pay out of her pocket for the second pass, and I don't know how much those passes cost now, but she said it was like around 600. And after that she decided to like leave ABC and start her own stuff and everything else like that. She did the reboot to that show, The Game. Um and that was that. They they did talk a little bit about some of the well, they actually also talk about like Issa Rae because she's actually like one of the main producers for like the whole documentary in general.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew she had a web series called The Awkward Black Girl. Because I knew her mainly from her regular HBO series Insecure.
Mm.
So she was basically talking about like her success to that and everything else like that. Because they basically started out like, oh, they got rid of all these black shows, and for like a long time, we had nothing but all of these like white shows and everything else like that. So of course, when we started seeing more, black shows like Horizon and everything else like that, they were all of a sudden getting all of these views and everything else like that. Um, so then they talk about like a couple of directors. One of them made that show, Shy.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and the other one made the show. I forgot what the name of the other show that the other guy made, but it was basically just explaining the LGBTQ part of the black community and whatnot. Um, and then after that, what else did they talk about? Oh, so they basically talked about the show The Watchmen when HBO had the miniseries,
Yeah,
and he was
so
explaining.
I'm kind of upset with that, like with the black shows nowadays, like, cause like, mind you, I didn't like the fact that Watchmen did what they did, but I guess it is what it is. But fuck, bro, I hate it. I hate every second of watching that first episode.
I mean, that was actually what they were going on to, because then they started talking about mainly generational trauma in the black community and how some of the directors was putting their own trauma into their own work. And they were explaining in the Watchmen like, oh, you know, about the whole, thing that happened in Tulsa back in 1921. He was
Yeah,
saying that the episode itself wasn't the thing that was trending, it was the incident that was trending.
yeah,
And I remember that actually. I was like, okay, I do remember like people were actually figuring out that this is a real event. But it turned out that prior to that, excuse me, prior to that episode, nobody knew that event actually happened. Then it gets a little bit on Tyler Perry, and after hearing all that, it explains a lot of his work.
mm-hmm.
So it turns out that he had an abusive father, and his father would abuse him and his mother. And it would get up to a point where he had to make a happy place for himself. So of course he was on Oprah's show one day, and he was basically having like a whole emotional moment where he was going through like the trauma and that he was going through and everything else like that. And then it started to click. I was like, the reason why most of his work has black men as like portrayed very badly as like abusers and everything else like that is because he actually went through that trauma. So I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
That's crazy.
There's hardly ever any movie that Tyler Perry has made where like the main villain was like a woman.
Wait, isn't that one with the one where the child died? Isn't she a villain, or is she just a victim of her own circumstances?
The recent one with Taraji?
Yes.
I have not seen that one. I still need to watch that one actually.
Yeah, apparently, and I'm gonna spoil it or whatnot. Wait, do you care if I spoil it?
Sure, go for it.
So, basically, she was hallucinating a lot of the stuff with her daughter.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna still watch it though, but damn.
Oh no, the twist is wild. That's why I'm only leaving it at the hallucination.
Okay. The only movie I can think of, I forgot what the name of the movie was, but the main like villain was Felicia Rashad.
What movie is that one?
It was one of the few that was on that he got when he started the Netflix deals. But yeah, they basically went through but yeah, generational trauma was like pretty much one of like the last few things that they were talking about in the second half. And then Tyler Perry basically like took a tour. He did like a little tour of his of one of his like major studios in Atlanta, which is called like the Dream Building. And it's pretty it looks hella nice. Like that shit transitions from like a 5-star hotel to like a hospital thing, and it has like a lot of stuff to it. It has like its own streets. 80% replica of the White House in it. So he has like and of course like the mansions that he had like in a few of his first movies and whatnot. But yeah, that was basically most of the documentary in general, to be honest. It was overall like a good 3-hour watch. I think it was like a little over 3 hours, but it was definitely like worth watching.
But no, man, we need more. I don't know, because like a lot of the black stuff that I've been seeing, it's either been about crack or about us doing like hood shit recently. It's no like inspiring shit unless they're like a lead character inside of the universe is already established. Like fucking The Boys, there were 2 shows you were talking about, and a few other shows too. Like we never get like we rarely get like full black shows.
I mean, partially you can thank 50 Cent for that.
Hey, you know there's gonna be a Street Fighter film with him. Fucking
I saw that.
Yeah, bro, that made me mad as fuck, bro. Come on, cuz you can pick actual people to do this shit, like what's his fucking name? Who's Rogers? Rampage Jackson should have been fucking Borak, bro. No, I'm serious.
Well,
and then they're gonna have Joe
mean,
from Street Fighter 1 in this game. Like he's gonna be the main character or some stupid shit.
that's actually pretty hilarious.
Out of all the characters in Street Fighter, fucking Joe from Street Fighter 1 is crazy, nigga.
I mean, actually, like the funny thing about like the history of like Joe in general is that he was originally supposed to be like the main protagonist for Street Fighter, but the other directors didn't want it. So after Street Fighter 1 ended, he went on to SNK and basically decided to make Terry Bogard.
That's crazy. But nah, with that said, was that the end of the review?
Yeah, that's in the review.
Cool. Now we do have 2 bonus tracks here. I have Splinter Cell Death Watch, and you have 1,000 Pixworks. Pixworks for 100 best rap albums. What happened?
Okay, so I have a mixed feelings for this particular list because
Do you
while
have it?
some of them are kind of yeah, I have it.
Yeah, link that shit, daddy. I mean, link that shit.
Well, actually, hold on. I'll do you one better. I'll share the screen.
Let's go.
Hold
We can see
on.
your porn. Doggy Styles 100? No, that's top 50, nigga. Fuck out of here. I already hate this list.
Is that yeah? Okay, you can already see like the problem with the list. I'm all like, bro, that definitely should have been like
a little Wayne Fat must have
at
did this
least
shit.
Is exactly. Let's see. So some of these I don't recognize. Like, I can't really say anything about that because I never like listened to it.
Foxy Brown had an
Foxy
album?
Brown. Yeah.
Isn't she R&B and R&B only?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like that's kind of sort of what makes the list a little confusing too. Never heard of this one. Let's
Kenneth
see.
Blanc. I haven't heard of that one either. I think I was a little bit. That's a little bit before. Actually, that was my birth year.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. I haven't heard of this particular album, but is Lupe Fiasco. I'm not going to necessarily knock it per se.
I heard this album. I don't remember the single that I have. I do have one of the singles from this album.
Oh shit.
No, go ahead.
I still like Food and Liquor.
Princess.
And then this is where you see fucking Sexy Red is on the list.
I'll still
I'm
eat her
sitting
out,
here like,
but I gotta make sure her pussy wash don't have any semen in it.
The audacity to put Sexy Red.
Listen, I will come in 2 seconds fucking with Sexy Red.
No.
When I bust, it's gonna be a lot, and it's gonna be quick. This is gonna be a disappointing sex session.
So you really going nut in somebody who says their pussy hole is pink and their booty hole is brown?
Yep. Listen.
Oh my.
If Sexy Red gets it, it's gonna be quick, fast, and not painful at all. Like I will. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you gonna be burning.
Imagine.
You gonna be burning.
Now, of course I'm gonna wrap that shit up, bro. But like, if she does like do the thing with her pussy, bro, it is what it is.
Damn it.
Just gotta wrap myself in saran wrap,
I think that should have been a little bit higher. I'm not even gonna
Bastard should be top 40 at least.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm a person who's newly listened to his shit. Thanks, Desiree. Who that boy? Who he is?
Let's see. Gangstar. Huh?
Why is all this shit so low?
Oh, okay. Honestly, don't understand why they put Gangstar so low.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
Waka Flocka
I don't understand why
He's so low on his list. What is going on here?
Like he should have been at number 100. Let's see.
Cannibal
Cannibal Ox.
Ox is 91. Fuck this list. Fuck this list. Ah! And if there's crack in the basement, crackhead stand adjacent, anger displacement in two separations. Yeah, you were a shell form baby. Mother didn't want you, but you was still born. Fucking bars. Go ahead.
Let's see. Bootsy.
Yeah, Boosie. That's the right number for Boosie.
Yeah, that's the right number.
Little B.
Little B.
Who the fuck is Little B again?
You know, thank you, base god. That dude.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You should be at least like 87. But it is what it is.
Let's see. The Jacka.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Nicki Minaj.
Is there repeats or no?
I think no, there's no repeats.
Okay.
Let's see. Manatrick, never heard of.
Matronics. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. If anybody who's that old remember who Matronics is, I remember not my god brother. I remember my cousin used to play a lot of Matronics when I was a kid. He used to have the vinyl and everything like that.
I wonder if this is one of those things where have heard of the songs before, but I never knew who made it.
You know?
This is
and
probably
I'm gonna link you to one of them. Because you're gonna get it right instantly. Because this is one of the old school hip hop type songs. This is when like the Fat Boys is out and shit like that.
Oh, gotcha. Let's see. Mac Shell Shocks. Oh shit! This is during the new No Limit era.
Yeah, they had this stupid ass fucking can't put on t-shirts. Sugar Free Solo. Oh,
I know, right?
That's so low, bro. Hey, DJ Quick on this list?
Yeah, he's on here somewhere. He's like a little higher up.
I told you he was related to
never
me,
heard
right?
of it. I think you did mention that like one day. I don't remember like what was the subject that brought it up.
Yeah, so basically, my uncle fucked with one of his cousins or whatnot, and now I have a cousin that's directly related to him.
Oh, okay.
I think his name is Joshua.
That's how it was.
But no,
don't be airing his dude's government name out.
Nobody's not gonna know his name. Me don't know his first name. Nobody's not gonna know about that. So the person who knows his first name is that. But no, we know DJ Quick's mom because she used to do a lot of lowrider competition. She used to have this white Cadillac. She used to be clean as fuck, bro. White leather, all this shit. All of us kids knew not to fuck with this car, bro. All of us. Like, if we're gonna play football, bro, we gotta play on the other block. When that car is out and uncovered, nobody's on our block playing football. We're either at the park chilling or whatnot. Even the Mexican kids know not to fuck with that car because I've been inside his mom's house like a couple of times or whatnot, and she had a plethora of trophies in front in her living room. So when you walk in, it's just trophies, my nigga. And we used to go in there and play a little Super Nintendo or like the N64 or whatnot and be Gucci and shit like that. I used to know two of his cousins, Tina and Elisa. I used to know them too, and I used to be like kind of a fake boyfriend, girlfriend to them or whatnot. But it is what it is. we were just wilding kids back then.
Yeah, that's loyalty though.
But nah, Quick did love his mom though. Cause like that car was clean. Everything is about her. Like she was one of those women who were like, damn, bro. I wish my mom was like this.
I mean, if you notice like a lot of like rappers from like the NWA era and everything else like that, they'll basically degrade women, calling them like bitches and hoes and everything else like that. But when it came to like their wives, their mothers, their sisters, they had the utmost respect.
Well, the whole thing about bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks, that's usually just the pimp culture that came around during that time or whatnot, because pimp culture was still popular during that.
Yeah,
because you weren't doing this shit to your own like family members shit like that. You did this to like women who weren't even in the same like area as like the people that you know. So you go in there like that's why like and a lot of black exploitations and stuff like that. You see like the random white bitch or random Hispanic bitch inside these pimp circles or whatnot, because that what got money from a lot of these dudes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
See, the pimp game now is, hey, let me Andrew Tate talking about how the pimp game works and shit like that, while getting niggas on OnlyFans and stuff like that. Like pimping's dead because of OnlyFans, Instagram, and all this other thirst trap shit.
Yeah,
and it need to be gone too, because like honestly, what does pimping do for the community, nigga? Like niggas will do anything but find a job like me.
I mean,
You can't keep getting away with it.
Continue.
all right. Let's see.
Oh, too
That was
short.
too short. Hey.
He should, like, you know what? 80's fine. 80's fine.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate.
Is this list based on Spotify or whatnot? Or is this just a
No.
opinion list?
I'm guessing it's more of like a survey type list though, but I try to avoid looking at, people who was actually talking about this list, but I did see a few on my news feed that basically was explaining that the lists were weird and complicated, so that's why I decided to like check it out and whatnot.
So, Paul Prince, this is before Wu-Tang or after Wu-Tang?
This is after Wu-Tang.
Okay,
if it's
cool.
1999. Let's see. Dipset.
I like one of their fucking songs. This is like a theme song. It's definitely a Blood song. Because when you watch the music video to Dipset, it's 100% fucking Bloods.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
But go ahead.
So let's see.
Redman. He's in the 70s. He should be like, he's high 60s. That's crazy. Where's Method Man?
I'm not. Yeah.
Oh wait, no. This go by albums. I'm thinking to go by artists. No, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, it's going by album. It's going by strictly albums.
Okay. Keep going.
Let's see. Okay, I can kind of sort of see that.
I only got 2 of the singles, and that's it. Not from this album specifically.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Shabazz Places. I never heard of this one. JJ Fad.
Never heard of them.
Super Sonic.
Oh!
Super
I saw the name of it and just hit my head. Next one.
I'm kind of surprised it's that high up on the list.
Ghetto Boys?
Let's see. Ghetto Boys.
You know what? That's the right number. 74 is fine for that album.
Yeah, true. I can see it. Let's see. Never heard of it.
Armand Hammer. You probably have the single that we probably heard.
Yeah, I might have to check it out then if that's the case. Let's see. Mac Mall.
Never heard of him actually.
Legal business. Me neither.
Probably another single that we heard and not realize it was them. Cause like I listened to a lot of music up until like last year. So I just already have my playlist fulfilled, but just music keeps coming out and I'm like, damn, some of this shit is good. Like it's kind of sad too, cause I replaced first person shooter with Brave and Bold from Ace Vane.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't like the second half to first person shooter. Like when it switches beats, I hate when Drake does this stupid shit. He will have a good beat throughout the whole song, and then he switches some shitty ass fucking beat that only he can rap off of. And the beat be fucking ass, nigga. Like really, truly ass. But it is what it is. Drake already lost. has a lost the white way. Like, what the fuck does that
Well,
mean?
he also lost a lawsuit too.
No, it was dismissed because he lost both black and white
Yeah.
ways. Like, how the fuck you lose in a rap battle as a Negro and then lose in a fucking case has a light skin in it? That's crazy.
Let's see, Jungle Brothers, Straight Outta the Jungle.
Never heard of them.
Me neither. Okay, I do kind of
Jeezy.
remember this one because
Oh, it's Young Jeezy? I heard of his stuff. This is not this album.
if I remember correctly, I think the song that was on what was it, Def Jam Icons came from this album. I don't
never
remember,
played
but
Icons. Remember, Icons is ass.
yeah, Icons was ass cheeks, but
Like, I'm gonna
still.
do more damage by kicking you into a speaker while everything blows up around you in a spectacular fashion and not do any damage. I'm gonna remove 90% of the story just for spectacular. Devin the dude. Damn. I heard of the name, but I don't think I heard of any of his music.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what I'm trying to think of something too. I'm not even gonna hold you.
But no, continue.
Cool G Rap.
Cool G Rap is a cool rapper. Like, I wish I had. No, that's not a joke. That's not a joke. That's not a pun. I want to find half of his intermezzos and put it inside my stuff. Like Project Pat. Project Pat better be on this list, by the way.
Yes. Let's see. Bad Bunny. I
Who's
don't even
Bad Bunny?
why. First off, why is he so? The dude who's supposed to be doing the Super Bowl this year.
That's Bad
like
Bunny.
most of his.
But that's a black kid, ain't it? Or a black dude, ain't it? Black Bunny's Hispanic.
He
Or
is
he's Puerto Rican, I
Hispanic,
think.
but I don't know.
I'll continue.
Let's see.
Why is stripper name no?
Houdini.
Not Houdini. Have not heard this one. My godbrother probably heard this one.
Let's see. Scarface, The Diary.
Not a fan of Scarface, sadly
Okay, I
enough.
can see it. Interesting.
Yeah, given how I'm an old head when it comes to music, I'm not a fan of Scarface.
Huh.
Macberg.
Marciano. Never heard of it.
It's in 2010, so it's probably at the same time when trap was being a thing. 8Ball and MJG.
Yeah, I can see it.
Not a. I don't think I'm a fan of these guys either. I think this is when Freakniks first started.
I've heard of
out.
8. I've heard of 8Ball before.
I heard of MJG. But I don't think I ever heard none of their music together or any of their music at all. But I know MJG.
I think so. I think they had a few songs on Midnight Club too, I think.
That's probably where I heard it from.
Yeah, more likely, because I think that's where I heard 8Ball from.
I gotta check if I have Midnight Club on my own PC.
Let's see. The
Chronic is so.
I think it's a little too low. Oh,
this should be top fucking 20. What the fuck you mean 62? Nigga, what? And now the car bomb. was that this Chronic? Or was that the second one?
I think that was on the Chronic.
Okay. And that car bump skit was wild.
Let's see. Drakeo the Ruler.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Eminem.
I think this is a little too low.
No,
I think that's a little
60.
too low.
No, it's fine at 60.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And that's not dissing Eminem. Eminem's good, but that's cool at 60. DJ Screw, never heard of him. This dude might be older than us. That's why we see a lot of songs from like the early 80s, like the mid 80s and like mid 90s.
I heard like a couple of songs on this album. It's actually pretty interesting. It's Memphis rap.
Okay. I don't even know Memphis rap from
Let's
funk.
see.
ASAP Rocky's so low. I mean 80, dude. I mean 58, bro. This dude should be at least 32 or some shit. ASAP Rocky's shouldn't be this low on the list.
Hey, Fear of a Black Planet.
57 though. And Gucci Mane?
Yeah,
As
I think
above
it
Public
should
Enemy?
be.
Nah, nigga.
Yeah, that's like one of the pet peeves I have with this whole list. They just put some stuff that shouldn't be over others.
Nah,
How does Gucci Mane?
If MF Doom's in the top 50s, bro, I'm a rage. Like he should be top 20 at least, bro. BG Chopper.
Let's see.
Oh no, it's just BG. Pop Smoke. 54 is fine for Pop Smoke.
I heard a couple of his stuff. He alright.
I'm gonna say he alright, but he better than I a little bit. 3-6 Mafia. 53, sure.
Yeah, that's a legendary mixtape. Well, I think it's a mixtape.
No, it's a mixtape.
Yeah. That's definitely like the go-to for like 3-6 Mafia in general. Little
Kim should be in the 90s. No, I'm kidding. If Missy Elliott's in this list, then I understand what kind of person this shit gears to.
Well, I think this should be a little bit higher. I'm not gonna lie.
What number?
This is 51, but I think this should be like at least in the 30s.
Ooh. Sure.
Boogie Down.
Chief Keef is so damn low, bro.
Literal number 50.
He should have been 40. Jay Dilla is fucking 40. Okay, no, he's top 50. I'm cool with that. I'm cool. Keep going.
I'm glad he's top 50, but that is such a low top 50.
Should be 25. Azalea Banks.
And then you put. I was mad at this. Why would you put Azalea Banks over Jay Dilla? Bruh.
Drake, boo.
And then fucking Drake.
Drake should not be 47. Drake should be 87. Get him out of here. Next.
Honestly, this wasn't even that good of an album.
Who made this fucking tier list? 50 Cent G Unit should be at least fucking 27. This is when is this their second or third collab album?
This looked like one of their early mixtapes.
Really? Because it's 2002. That's when 50 Cent first came out. Or no, he came out a couple years prior. Because fucking 50 Cent's a 90s rapper. I mean, not 90s, 2000s rapper.
Early 2000s rapper, yeah.
Because remember, like, a few years after Eminem came out, 50 came out.
Yeah, that is true.
But go ahead.
Let's see.
Danny Brown?
Yep, legendary
album. I'm not okay.
Yeah, Triple X was actually like... Yeah, Triple X is everybody's like go-to Danny Brown album.
I'm not okay at being 45. That should be like... not a higher number, but that should be like closer to like top 10, bro. Because this is when Danny Brown was doing drugs and rapping. That shit was hard. Like, mind you, he kind of lost a little bit of the edge, but he's still good. How to Pimp a Butterfly. But you know what?
I have to listen to a new one.
There's 2 songs I like from that album. And I can't think of the names right now, but they're on my fucking YouTube playlist.
I still think this is like one of my all-time favorite Kendrick Lamar albums. So
yeah, but didn't we talk about this on the podcast? I mean, didn't we talk?
Yeah, I talked about it in the podcast.
Yeah, we talked
before.
about, I think, like what, in the early hundreds?
Yeah, this was like early on the playlist episodes.
Yeah, you said something about it or some shit like that. I was trying to like remember, was it a book or not? And you said something. I forget what you said. You said something that made me want to fucking listen to it. Cause like when you said something about it, that's when I started adding it to my playlist a little bit. But go ahead.
All right, let's see.
Playboy Cardi should be
Playboy
fucking a lower number. No, I'm kidding. Playboy Cardi actually got better. No, I'm serious. He actually gotten better over the years. Like this is like a little bit after when Trap died and shit like that. A lot of those like Trap niggas end up getting a lot more better.
I mean, to be honest, he don't really rap per se. This dude just like has very good beats on his albums and then says a couple of words here and there. Oh, there's Missy Elliott.
Okay, no, this is perfect. Missy Elliott being 42, yeah, that's fine. I'm good.
Yeah, that's definitely fine. That's definitely
Fucking clap her cheeks so hard, nigga.
Let's see.
Run DMC? Why are they so low? Nigga, that should be top 6.
Yeah, I think it probably should be a little bit higher than this, but I can kind of understand why they put it up at this particular number. Ugh.
You know what? No, this is when Lil Wayne was good though. 2007 Lil
Yeah,
Wayne.
that's true.
Like we 2000 between 2007 was actually good Lil Wayne until he started doing like Carter 2 and shit like that. Cause this is before he started doing like hard drugs, right?
Yeah, I want to say like the whole like lean and hard drugs is kind of the thing that messed up his career in general.
Well, it didn't mess up his career. It messed up his like his lifestyle for a time until he came back a little bit more cleaner than normal.
Yeah.
Cause you can tell he got really clean after he started bringing out lollipop and stuff like that. But like, I know we're gonna get shit for this when I upload this shit on fucking I'm gonna start re-uploading the podcast on YouTube as a full podcast now. But there's so much shit for this because I'm not a Lil Wayne fan, but I do recognize his talents until like when he started like doing because this was when 2007 when he started with Birdman, right? Or was that 2004?
It was either 2004 or 2006, one of the two.
All right, bet. Continue.
Let's see. Yep, Bone Thugs and Harmony.
You know what? Good. They're top 40.
The Beastie Boys.
They have a better album in this one though. Where's the Intergalactic album? Like mind
Yeah,
you,
I think that.
Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with that.
Cause like the Intergalactic's way more popular than Paul Boutique. Cause like what? They only got 2 singles that came out of this album, or 3?
I think so.
All right,
oh,
continue.
this is the one that License to Ill came on.
Yeah.
I think this should be higher. Come on.
Liquid
It's
Source should be
Sword.
top 25.
Exactly.
You know, I'm thinking Gravel Pit now. God damn it. Come in her gravel pit. E40. Why is E40 so low on this list? It should be higher. And higher means should be closer to number 1. I saw a bitch in my hair. But E40, stop headbutting that mermaid. Go ahead.
Let's see.
That's
DMX
fine.
is dark. Yeah, okay. I guess that is like a pretty good placing for that. Oh,
Yes!
there's DJ Flick.
Fucking yes, he's on the list. Yes, 34. He should be at least 30, but it's cool. It is what it is.
So let's see. Okay, yeah, that one was a pretty good pick too.
Yeah. I guess this is where the list is gonna get a little bit tighter. Cause now we hitting shit that we know. Never heard of this person. You gotta give me like a name of an album. Never heard of this. Yo, this was a time where everybody was wearing like military fatigues and shit like that, acting like they're Mr. P and shit.
Yeah.
Come on, numerous soldiers. No, go ahead.
Never heard of it.
God, this is Kane 2020. Yeah, never heard of it. Sorry. Right and dirty. Gotta catch me right and dirty. Gotta catch me right and dirty. You know I'm smoking.
No, not that one. It was
Oh, it was right and dirty?
no,
Fucking
not
2000?
yeah. That because the one you were singing was made by Chameleonaire.
Oh, okay, you're right.
Let's see. Up there.
No,
there
Project Pat.
go.
Go back to Project Pat. Let's go. It's googly moogly. That thing is juicy. It's googly moogly. That thing is juicy. Miss Googly Moogly. Googly Moogly.
Googly oogly, that thing is juicy.
Imagine you get into a pussy like Googly Moogly. This is juicy. She's like, what the fuck? Goofy head ass. Okay,
It
no, the blueprint's
always
fine.
gotta be the blueprint.
The blueprint's a good album. What do you mean?
It always gotta. Honestly, I like the Black album better than the Blueprint. I'm not even
Boo,
gonna
you're a
hold you
hater,
on it.
boo.
I think they
Yeezus?
could have chose a better Kanye album.
Which was the one where he's like, they use for a meme now? Where it's like, praise the Lord,
What?
something, 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 something. They use it for like when niggas get like countered in a video game at low health.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Trying
I'll
to
look it
think.
up while you scroll.
Okay. So let's see. Up the Most Def album, yeah. Black on Both Sides was pretty fire. Miss Fat Booty is still one of my favorite songs.
It's called God Is.
Oh, yeah. There's like a King player that I saw that makes like compilations of it. That crap is hilarious.
I've been watching DBZ Xenoverse people when they do double counters. It's like, nigga, you gonna counter me twice? Wait, no, what number is this one? Oh, 26. Okay, cool. Earl Sweatshirt. That's a unique pick.
Oh yeah, some rap songs was actually pretty fire.
I hate his album cover, bro. That nigga cheesing with his gums out, nigga. I hate this.
Yeah, it has one of my all-time favorite songs from, but sadly that song is like only like a minute and a half.
Has Earl Sweatshirt took the mountain out the new Emblem of Doom yet, or I'm just making jokes for the hell of it?
I mean, he got most of his inspiration from MF Doom.
Bro, he just become like a Doombot. Dead ass. Okay, straight out count to me in top 24, sure. Or top 25, that's sure. Slick Rick and the Great Adventures of Slick. Is this the one with Story Time? 1988?
Yeah, this is the one with Children's Story, yeah.
Okay, sure. So 23, that's fine.
Goody Mob.
Never heard of them.
Me neither. Okay, I can kind of sort of see it.
Sure, if Pac's right behind him.
It's high enough.
Wait, scroll down. Is that who I think it is? It is De La Soul. Wow!
Yeah.
Wow! My bias is coming in. My bias is coming in. Ah! Must be biased. You know, sure. 20's fine. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Tiger Style.
Tiger style.
Fucking yeah, top 20 is fine. 19 is what perfect.
Eric B and Rakim. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see it.
I'm familiar with the album cover, but I'm not familiar with anything they made.
Let's see.
Doomsday! Lies! Let's go! Perfect fucking number. No, it should have been Food. Food should have been number 17.
Yeah, honestly, I think I do kind of like. I think I do kind of like Fu more than Operation Doomsday. Although Operation Doomsday is still pretty fire.
Is this going by their first albums? Because little Missy Elliott made like 2 other albums before that album that she made right there. That's continue.
Let's see. Okay, that's a little too high. Even though there is a song on there I do like, but still, that's too high.
It's fine.
Especially above MF Doom, that's even worse.
No, MF Doom's perfect at 17 because we all know who. Oh shit! Only built for the Cuban Linux. Let's go.
Yeah.
Top 15.
Guillotine swords. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, no, nah. A woman didn't make this. That's why those fucking female songs are so up there. Watch, we're gonna see Megan Thee Stallion next. Watch.
Nah.
Oh shit! Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, I was always kind of wondering when I was looking through this. I was like, wait, where's a Tribe Called Quest? Okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, this one's definitely like valid. That one's definitely valid.
Yeah, good thing we did this first because it's almost 9 o'clock. I mean 7 o'clock. Kendrick Lamar, Mad City. You know what?
Good Kid, Mad City.
This is fine.
Yeah, I think it's in a good place. Now this one I kind of don't agree with.
He's on the list twice.
I kind of don't agree. Yeah, and this is like the one like after he died and everything. So I don't know.
It is what it is. Biggie will always be a legend. Oh, Mabley's on here. You know what? I take back what I said. So there is 2 different albums. I mean, they're contributing 2 different things. Yeah, Mabley being top 10. You know what? Perfect. Fine. Mabley was a good fucking album.
Yeah. Oh yeah, legendary.
Like I have the whole album on my PC that I bought and uploaded to here. Outkast. You know what? Fine, because I think it's Miss Jackson on this album.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Cool. Clips, not a fan of Clips.
They okay. They're not the best, but they're not the worst either.
No, you're right. But like, I'm not a fan. Lauryn Hill, nigga, what?
People dick write her album so much.
Shit, I would love her to write my dick. What do you mean?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Lauryn Hill is talented and everything else like that, but she has not made anything else. Why do people still? No, it's cool. It's cool.
Because why would you make a part 2? The first one was already great. You don't need a part 2 after that. You're getting royalties off your first album, bro.
Which you're not wrong. Let's see, Rich Gang. That's a little
I'm not
too
familiar.
high. I'm not either.
Okay,
Hey, Illmatic.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, Illmatic is definitely
I want
good
to
at
see what
top
number 1
5.
is so I can get off the top of my lungs. Ghostface
Supreme
Killah.
Clientele.
Yo, this nigga from New York. This nigga from New York. Juvenile. Okay. No. This album's fine. 400 Degrees. Perfect. Number 3. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, there's
All
Pop.
Eyes on Me. Yep, and now that was like one of Pac's best albums. And then number 1, Mobb Deep the Infamous.
Damn, bro. I don't know what to say about this list now. Cause Mobb Deep's number 1? And you don't see anything from Cube, Snoop, Eazy-E. You don't see anything there. This is East Coast fucking type shit. Unless this is like Southern, no, because if it was Southern East Coast, you get niggas like Bone Crusher in this list.
Snoop Dogg was literally number 100, and then
you're right.
Easy E, even though like his solo album wasn't there, you had him in the NWA. So
Yeah.
There's like a few albums that I think should have been on this list though, but it's all cool. Like I think like the top 10 outside of like a couple of them are kind of okay, and then a lot of other stuff is kind of like agree to disagree.
We got Kanye West on
And
here.
then there's like they put like Yeezus. I was like,
Oh, yeah,
wait,
yeah,
so
yeah.
you're not going to put one of his first 3 albums? Okay.
Like College Dropout.
Yeah, exactly.
Praise the Lord.
So yeah, that
And I gotta play this for the stream for a little bit. Oh, what? There's an intro. Hold on. But nah, good list. But nah, I ended up watching Splinter Cell. They're doing an animation called Splinter Cell. It's Tom Clancy, by the way. Death Watch. Basically, it's about how this chick wanna get revenge for losing her husband, even though like they're both for like international spies for spying on this one company. But they end up getting caught up, with the husband end up dying, so they have to retrieve a tooth. The lady out there, she's really OP, but she gets fucked up in the beginning, right? So she's out of commission. So she lets fucking home dude from Splinter Cell put in fucking work, nigga. Old ass nigga killing motherfuckers like it's fucking like he's fucking 30 years old again, bro. Took a whole like you know what's fucked up about I keep on calling him Zero because I play him a lot in Rainbow Six. What is dude Splinter Cell's name? Is this like something Fisher?
yeah, I think that's one of the names to the yeah, I think that's one of the characters' name.
Hold on. I'm looking for his name. Splinter Cell main character. Sam Fisher. Okay, so Sam Fisher's old man Sam Fisher is terrifying, nigga. Let's get this out right now. That nigga is fucking scary because like even though he's old, he doesn't like do any like acrobatics like he did before. Like he does do some of it, but only when he fights though, because like he fights in a way like you know how a wave hits sand.
Yeah.
Sort of like that, but with like a weird flow with it. Cause there's a fight that he had with this one chick that was fucking him up with a knife. Got stabbed in his gut, took the knife from him, cause she was fighting with 2 knives and like kept the knife in him while she was coming with the other knife. Disarmed him while the knife was still in him, took it out and stabbed her right in her fucking nose, nigga.
Yo, that's kind of gangster.
I mean, like, push that shit in, bro. Like when I say she got her shit pushed in, nigga, she got her shit pushed in. Like she needed to get a whole new she gotta get a prolapse surgery after he was done. But no, niggas like Sam Fisher scares me because he knows how to use fucking a person's visual sight against them, like the peripheral and shit like that, which is scary, nigga. Imagine you go inside of a room that you saw a shadow run into, you walk in there, check the whole room, nobody's there, but somehow this nigga behind both y'all niggas still.
Hey, yo.
Or like he would use a trick that he gets everybody with, where like it looked like he went out of the window, but he's still inside the room. And I'm sitting here like, that's dangerous. Kill this nigga. What? But no, this nigga took out like multiple armed guards and shit like that, which is crazy. But no, basically the story is about this chick who lost her husband during a mission or whatnot, and she has to retrieve her tooth. But it's also a side plot where this multi-dollar billionaire is in the felon company, but she's trying to make green energy, but her brother don't give 2 shits about that. And I won't spoil it that much, but like even though the black chick saves her own life, it's still done in a way to where you like understand like, oh, she's not a Mary Sue, she still could kill niggas though. I hope we see her in the next Rainbow Six Siege, but I highly doubt it. Cause she looked a lot like Malusi, which is crazy, nigga. But no.
Wait, like who?
Malusi from Rainbow Six.
Oh.
So Malusi is a sexy African princess
who uses the sting that slow down other characters and whatnot. It doesn't stop them from shooting or shooting slow. It just slows down the character a little bit, even for sprinting. But no, it used to be like it used to fuck up your screen at a time, but they removed that because people were saying like that shit's unfair. And so motherfuckers started banning anything. We saw the new character didn't get no play, so they removed the effect where it like shakes your screen and all that shit. And yeah.
Well, damn.
No, it is what it is, fam. Character's good. I like the plot of this story because they talk about chaos theory, which is I think the last game in the timeline of the Sam Fisher series. But like I gotta do some like a little bit of research on that. But yeah, the series is called Splinter Cell Death Watch. It's about like 12 episodes, and it's pretty good. Like it wasn't like it had nothing but action. It was pretty good. I like the female character a lot because even though she's black and they usually write black characters in weird ways or whatnot, it was still her revenge story was still fucking good. Because bro, you know what's horrible hearing when you throw a whole face inside of a furnace, they're screaming and shit, and all of us fucking sudden, fucking you just stop hearing them screaming even though they're still yelling or whatnot. Cause they're both like you can hear the vocal cords melt in this nigga throat, bro.
That's disgusting.
It's a horrible fucking way to be screaming and shit, bro. Cause this nigga really is yelling. Like it's not one of those yells that you hear actors usually do. It's the type shit, bro. I'm like sitting here like, ooh. That nigga dead, bro. Cause like when everybody first thought he was dead, Sam Fisher fucking gutted this nigga. Like fucking.
Yo, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, because they were having a knife battle. You know when they struggle with the knife or whatnot? Sam Fisher's like, nah, I got you. Stab this nigga and pick this nigga up a little bit. I was like, damn, this nigga should be dead. But no, he comes back later with an eye patch. Sam Fisher did fuck him up though. But like, it is what it is. They all thought he was dead, but this nigga came back. I was shocked too. I was like, nah, Sam Fisher got this nigga. This nigga was dead. But nah, good revenge story. I like Old Man Sam Fisher. Old Man Sam Fisher is still terrifying, even though he's like breathing on extra hard. And you know what? He didn't use a shot caller on his dog, unlike somebody. Come on, bzz, bzz.
I forgot like which Splinter Cell game it was, and if you beat like if you're to do co-op mode with somebody and you were to beat the game, you and that opponent could oh, I remember now. So you do a co-op mission. The final mission is basically you turn on against each other.
Oh, so in the story, one of the rich chicks is actually a daughter to his partner, and he had to kill his partner because he betrayed the cause or whatnot and everything. So like basically he gave away all the like the spies that are in the network or whatnot, right? And so they send to Sam Fisher to get rid of all that shit, right? And so he ends up killing most of the Yakuza and end up killing the guy who had the fucking stuff or whatnot, the fucking leak. And so he ends up because all this happened because the other guy was like, it's a common like, hey, the military and the government is pussy, and they're only sending us to do their actual fucking dirty work. Look at all the shit that we done to all these people or whatnot for just the fucking medal.
Damn.
Yeah, it gets to that point. Like, mind you, a lot of the people do sound right when they do this, because he did say the phrase of tools are only useful when they're needed, or some shit like that. But no, whatchamacallit? The series is pretty good, but no, he ended up killing him. And he ends up confronting the daughter, right? And the daughter's like, hey, this shit's not me. I don't really give two fucks about any of this espionage shit. I'm just trying to make the world better with the clean energy and stuff like that, right? But she had an ulterior motive where she was going to drive a boat into this factory, right? But like her brother ended up betraying her in the end. Her half brother. Sorry, I gotta make sure I say half brother. And mind you, that's not a spoiler because there's more to go, bro. Cause that final fight was awesome, nigga. I love seeing white and black go at it. It makes my dick hard just a little bit, you know.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. A little twitch there, you know. Pause. But no, that was 180. That was 192 of the HotSticks podcast. Alicorn, where can we find you, sexy dark chocolate ass at?
Naughty. You can find me, Yuki.
Go ahead.
You can find me. You can go to on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch. I'm sorry, that just threw me off so much.
I meant to say the wrestler sexual chocolate, but I can't. You can find me at UB Doombot on what is it? UB Doombot on YouTube. You can find me on Doombot UBVT or Ugly Bastard VTuber. Or you can find me on Twitch at the same one at UBVT on all caps. But with that said, that was 192 and we are out of here. Alicorn, bro. Thanks for coming to the podcast.
No problem.
Yo, fucking. Oh shit. I can't stop laughing. That shit was too funny. Hey, I have a question. Have you been sharing the podcast?
Huh?
Have you been sharing like that we got a podcast, or you also are part of a podcast? Have you been sharing it?
I need to share last week. Well, not last week, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I checked the analytics a little bit and it kind of spiked, but it went back down to 1. Like, mind you, we have like over like 400 to 500 like clicks or whatnot, so we Gucci on that because we're constantly like getting people coming in and out. But like, I'm not sure if people are like listening to the whole podcast or whatnot. I know Akumatron's listening to the podcast because he always tell me about it, but I don't know if anybody else is listening to it.
That's understandable.
But we are getting spiked, so I do have to make a new TikTok though, which is sad because I don't really want to make another TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish Raven came back.
I already knew he wasn't coming back.
Yeah, as soon as we changed the subject, he was like, "Fuck that,
Yeah,
we gone."
we changed the subject. He was all like, "Oh, I'm gonna come back later."
It's like, damn. But I'm gonna let you go. I'll hit this real quick. Hold on. What is this one? There we go.
Is a strong, independent black woman
who needs no man. Hey, have you been seeing the stuff about white fatigue?
No, I didn't know people were starting to make that now.
Well, it's because of all the school shootings that's been happening recently with the part of the toxic side of the Republican Party.
I gotta look that up actually, but I'm not super surprised at it when you think about it.
Yeah, it's crazy what the fuck's going on over there, and also Trump stopped. Oh, Trump helped with the ceasefire, which okay, I'll give him that. What else? He was in Egypt. He said some foul shit in Egypt that had the fucking prime minister of I think it's the fucking I think it's the prime minister of fucking Egypt. I think I could be wrong. If I am, please hit me up. But I'm gonna let you go, fam. Honestly, thanks for coming on, bro. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem. I'm about to say, like, when is he not? I'm about to say, when is he not saying some out of pocket shit?
I don't know, man. But I think the Epstein files might be dropped.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even care if he's even on the list anymore. I'm just like, the sooner everybody can get this over with, the better.
Yeah, fucking. I wish Joe old ass man Biden would have dropped that shit, but I guess he didn't care either. Nobody cares when fucking people get molested by old ass rich man. I guess. But no, fam, I'm gonna let you go. Deuces.
All right, deuce, bro.
Hey, when the next podcast comes, that's gonna be our last one, and we're gonna take a break for all of November.
Oh, you want to take a break on November?
Yeah, we haven't had a break in a while, bro. Like we've been doing this shit constantly.
Actually, yeah, you are kind of right.
But no,
Okay,
fam.
we can do that.
All right, late.
All right, late, bro.
Laters.